So I just dinged 80 in time walking dungeons. This is my EU account. Let me queue up on my main account for some stuff. Unfortunately, I was hoping to just jump right into arenas and stuff, but I actually can't queue for anything until I'm higher item level. I'm on item level 500. I need like 665 or something, 662. So we're farming. And we will queue up in the meantime on this character. He'll chill over here. This guy over here. Looks like we are going to be live here in a second. Still setting up some stream stuff. Hey Bard, how's it going? We've got... Okay. Alright. Got some stuff happening here. I need to set up my UI a little bit on this guy, but that's okay. I just joined a crate farming group, Bard. This is my first time doing it ever. But the truth is... let me see, hold on. There we go. I want to just queue even without gear. Unfortunately, I can't because I actually need gear. It's pretty annoying. Is there a quest over here somewhere? No. That's no fun. Looks like somebody has the add-on that's making it super easy to do this. But I'm gonna try and get geared on this guy real fast so I can start queuing. Bart, I have a new video, a new replay. Check it out when you get a chance. Let me know if you hate it. That would be helpful actually to know. For now though, just getting warmed up. Let's see. Okay. Siren Isle. How do I get there? I go to Dornicle, right? Shoot, I don't have a Hearthstone up. Oh shoot, I don't even have the ability to use the elevator. This account is so fresh. But I do have a cool mount because time walking is bugged, I guess. Kind of awesome. You already watched? It's good. Nice. Don't do much arena, but still helpful. Yeah. Wait, next crate. Oh my gosh, everyone's just pinging so much stuff. I don't understand. They're pinging Siren Isle and Undermine and Hollowfall. So I'll just chill here. I can go to Undermine or Hollowfall. But yeah, this War Crate thing is kind of funny. It is pretty dull. But luckily I can queue now, both characters. So excited. I guess it's Hollowfall. So let's go this way. It's such a silly thing. You can see the timers yourself if you get the Ready's crate tracker. Oh, I see. Ready warning, shard changed for Halifal. Huh? And once I can start queuing on my EU lock, I'm gonna finish up the 8 mask run on Stormwind. Or I'll try, rather. We'll see how that goes. Ready's crate tracker. Yeah, I think I'll just follow the pack. But I'm kind of unclear whether it actually is Halifal or not. But it looks like most of the people are here. I need to turn off. Turn off some of these tracking things because there's too much stuff on my map. There we go. Keep it simple. Yeah, so I want to get some demo games in, but I'm gonna get my demo is a little too high on my main account, so can't get queues right now. But if this crate farming method goes well, I should be fully geared very quick, or at least not. I don't even have to be fully geared. I just need enough gear. I could probably buy a few pieces too. I have 10,000 gold just from leveling. Could probably get into. Yeah, it's boring, but you can watch videos on the second monitor while you farm. Yeah. I guess the spawn rate on the farm on the crates is it's not the fastest. Can you crate farm in other zones? Because I feel like when I was flying around in even old zones like Dragonflight, they were still giving conquest. Only slightly less conquest. I see. Well, this is fine. It's kind of cool. Get to ride this thing. I think I may have picked a server where Alliance is outnumbered by Horde. So World PvP seems kind of sketch. But that's okay. This character is never going to leave Dornicle again once I'm done with this. Hey Shug, what do you think to the new set bonuses? Soul Harvester looks good for both AF and demo for PvP. Yeah, I think they look great. So we're in queue. We're farming some conquest on this fresh 80 Warlock. Let me pull up the. So this is the tier set bonuses. I was looking at this yesterday, and I think it's honestly I think Hellcaller and Soul Harvester both look really interesting. Because Hellcaller Warlock or Hellcaller rather Hellcaller Affliction has been pretty subpar compared to Soul Harvester, but this looks like a huge amount of damage they're throwing into Malevolence. So I think I think their problem with doing burst damage is going to be solved here. Soul Harvester, I think it just depends on how the numbers shake out at the end of the day. Because this is like the first pass, and they've got 2 months of tuning ahead. But Demonic Soul is a lot of damage. Wicked Reaping is decent damage too. Um, I'm not sure what this means. Usually the two piece is not like huge, but this seems like a lot. And you get extra shards. You might have a really nice burst with Soul Harvester too. So Soul Harvester might still be the way to go. Oh wait, let's see. Hold on. Where is the? Oh yeah, here's the cart. Um, yeah, so set bonuses are always nerfed. Even like every single season that I've played, at least, set bonuses are nerfed in PvP, but they're still good enough to use because as long as they add even like a nominal amount of damage to your rotation, they're worth using because usually the itemization is not so terrible, you know? If they were like all crit or something, then maybe you would skip to four set, but pretty much always going for four set, every spec for Warlock has worked out well. But the Hellcaller changes seem very exciting. I mean, I think the amount of stacks you might be able to get your Wither and Black and Soul to could be like insane. Diabolist, it's hard for me to understand. I mean, it's just more damage procs, and it's kind of like hard to know what that means unless you like. It just depends on the numbers at the end of the day. It's not one thing is like none of these tier sets are going to change the way you play for better or worse. Sometimes it's kind of exciting when there's a lot of like new instant cast procs or something different, but I don't think that's the case here. You're hoping to play Hellcaller, so it shakes up the meta, but fitting in rampant affliction talent and soul swap may be the play. Yeah, I think that's one of the big changes is we're going to be missing. We're going to be really missing the. Wait. Oh, I guess next is Ashkahet. I thought next is Isle of Dorn. Whatever. Um, Soul Harvester's broken on beta. Demo pet buffs affect the demon that spawns. Oh wow! So that's like, so it's doing insane damage. Hey, Lucky Chance, just tuning in now. Got the time walking mount already? Yeah, I just got the achievement because I leveled this EU lock just by doing. Uh, yeah, I guess it's Ashkahet. Just by doing time walking dungeons, and I got this thing. I don't know. I think it's bugged. Somebody in my stream mentioned that it was bugged. Shug, it's insane damage, man. I can't wait because I think Soul Harvester demo is already my favorite version of demo for PvP because you have more damage loaded into instant casts. I like the look and feel of Diabolus better, but I'm hoping. I mean, what would be really great is Affliction is Hellcaller, Destro is Diabolist, and Demo is Soul Harvester. Because then you kind of have all the different sorts of play styles covered, different hero talents. I mean, I guess ideally all six variations are viable, but that's rarely the case. Currently, like five of the six are viable, so that's actually pretty good, I suppose. You got the mount on the last dungeon you were doing. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how many I had to do. I did like somewhere between 5 and 10 dungeons, and I got it. So I probably should do it on my main account because this is just my throwaway account, just EU, gonna mess around on queues and stuff here. Let me pull up my main account. Yeah, there we are. Maybe I should do it before they fix the bug, because I think that mount is supposed to take. I think it's supposed to take like weeks or months. I don't know. Time walking. I think it's this one. I think it's like for 5 weeks. So I'm Oh, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. How'd you get the door? What's better for AF? Man, I'm curious too. Because Affliction, it's, I love Hellcaller because it feels more like Affliction's Rod and Dot spec. Like the playstyle that it's, like the reason why we all play Affliction. But but it seems like Soul Harvester is probably going to be good again, and it tends to be better in PvP just simply because burst damage is so important right now. Like Rotten Dot just doesn't work without a lot of single target burst, unfortunately. So people think it's either Ringing Deeps or Ashkahet. I don't know, but I see a Skywriting glyph. Oh no, that's not a glyph. It's kind of funny to collect these again because I sense one, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is fun. I don't even know if I get anything out of it anymore. I have like a lot of skywriting abilities already. I think it's still Soul Harvester, but you want it to be the old Rot play with multiple UA. Yeah, we'll see. It was kind of the same like I mean the set bonus from season 2 let us get multiple UAs up. It wasn't reliable, but it was reliable enough to be pretty, like, to make Soul Swap really not worth it and Rampant Affliction's not worth it. Could be different this time. We'll see. Just in general, though, it feels like the way to go usually is just to go the single target damage stuff. Farm groups go smoother with the full raid. Oh, I see, because you need people in each zone to kind of like keep tabs on timings and stuff. Oh, I don't have a repair mount on this character too. It's gonna be super annoying. They nerfed Rampant Afflictions to 40%? Yeah. I mean, the thing about UA though is that it does a lot of single target damage. So when you have identified a kill target, it's actually really powerful just to have UA on doing as much damage as possible to the single target, you know? So Rampant Afflictions, it's always felt a little janky. Like it was kind of okay in Dragonflight. Didn't love it, but had to use it. But now that Soul Harvester has the Haunt Shadowbolt stuff, and if they load a lot of damage into Malefic Rapture, which it sounds like they will, then I could see Hellcaller being the play. Because Malefic Rapture is really where you get a lot of your kills, more than, I mean, just as much as Haunt Shadowbolt. So we'll see. Hey, Phenom. Been enjoying the YouTube content? Nice. Curious, is the kick juke tracker included in the Luxthos edit? Oh, you know what? I should mention that. So that's called the Lockout. That's an add-on called Lockout. Wait, let me get this chest real quick. How much conquest do I have? Not enough. So annoying. Okay. So there's an add-on called Lockout. This one here. I don't have it on this character yet. Maybe I should just turn it on. Yeah, maybe it's Rudars. I don't know. But I basically made it super small so it overlays over the Luxthos cast bar. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's just like historical luck. Honestly, I don't even look at it when I'm playing. I feel like it helps the stream, but more people just ask about it, and honestly, it's just bloat. It's just add-on bloat. You don't. It doesn't do anything. But it's kind of useful when I'm explaining to people why I'm like trying to fake cast super early or super late versus different people. So yeah, Shug the Wither with the extra stacks from 2 set may pump. Yeah, I think it might. Wither stacks tick more than UA. I think so. Not sure how that works, to be honest. All right, what's this group doing? Siren Isle. Darn, I don't want to go to Siren Isle. I'll wait for the next one. Let's check my main. Still in queue. Oh yeah, and this is my lowest shuffle rating. I guess let me log over to my maybe my alt. Oh, let's wait for this blitz to pop. I think it'll pop at some point. I'm only 2400 on this blitz. Fake casting is all about the vibes. I agree. I think it's just like it's just. Whoa! Look at that. It's all about like gut instinct. It's like your react. You know, just like what it feels like. It's the best way to put it, honestly. Hellcaller, 2 charges of Crescendo will be good. It's nice to have options. Yes, yeah, yeah. Wait, is that Hellcaller? It was Hellcaller, right? Let me see. Um, yeah, see, everything about the Hellcaller set is crazy, right? Because Black and Soul, an additional 6% per stack. Even if that's nerfed, that's still like almost doubling your Black and Soul damage. Or your Mark of Xavius bonus. This is a guaranteed. This turns Malevolence to guaranteed collapse your Wither. Um, and this is your burst. Malevolence into Soul Rot, 2 free instant cast Malefics. And I don't know exactly how this works, but it sounds like it's a lot of extra damage. The 6% will be nerfed, but the 2 stacks won't be. Yeah. And even if it's just 1 stack, I would still like that would still be super worth it. Those Malefic Raptors after you Soul Rot and Malevolence, those are extremely hard hitting. Okay, I need to reload, I think. / reload. Hopefully my crate farming group doesn't mind me just chilling. Okay. This is a 20, it's only 2570, but we got a 2 melee, 2 casters. Solo? Soul Harvester. I need Impish Instincts against the Windwalker for sure. And I am wearing PvP gear. Okay, we're good. Exactly, need a UA protection with insects, yeah. Okay. It's crazy how much burst the Windwalker, or the Mistweaver Monk can do without any buildup. That's like pure just Windwalker burst. Insane. But luckily, I also do a crazy amount of burst. Although I tried to fake cast my way to a... Uh-oh, gotta get in there. Wow. This guy is just not kicking. There we go. I didn't see he was feared. I was like, I think I'm good. I should have walled there. Got greedy. But that was still. I mean, look at this damage. Makes no sense. It's what is aspect of harmony? It's crazy. You love Mistweaver? Yeah, it's so busted right now. So frustrating. This is so ridiculous. I popped every cooldown already. Like we have to throw barrier, pain suppress. Like there's no other option there. Look at that damage. This guy is doing something different than I think he's doing more than most with Mistweavers. That's not this is not pad damage. This is like that's like murderous damage. That's a triple DPS team. Okay, wait, what do I do here? I'm not even getting to cast like Malefic Raptors. I die before I can set up. Is he bug using a bug? It doesn't seem right. I mean, it seems so busted that like it's not even close. I need to go on the Mistweaver. It's the only way. What is this? I just I pumped. I was pumping that round. Uh, it's just unhealable. So he's spamming Soothing Mist. What is this? Healing Elixir? Chi Wave? I don't know what he's doing, but I'm sure it's busted. I'm just gonna shrink it. He's doing normal damage. Why is he doing normal damage now? That's not fair. Do your busted thing. Oh, I missed my kick. That's too bad. Okay. Yeah, he did as much damage as the Demoluck. So he just had to ramp up a little bit that game. Something is... Okay. Wait, this guy did a lot. Oh no, a lot of us Void Shift and Energy Redistribution, which is not real damage. That's like self-damage. Yeah, this guy's doing something very suspicious. I'll be honest. Let's inspect him. It's only running one piece of tier set. All haste. Cursed haste. Whoops. Wrong button. This is so bad. So slow. This warrior is very good at kicking. It's very hard for me to apply pressure here. But sooner or later I can get stuff through. Yeah, just blew him up at some point. Hey Sirius, how's the EU lock going? I am crate farming in an empty crate farm group. But I was trying to queue, but I don't have enough item level to queue. I just dinged 80 this morning, so I'm gonna see how it goes. It'll be fun. Getting tired of making alts to play the game? Yeah, make an EU lock. We'll do some stuff. And then let's see, playing RuneScape. I don't know. I don't know about that. Right now, I'm just in a lobby where this I don't know what you call him, Mistweaver, is doing just completely busted damage. Oh my gosh, I can't get a soul rod out. It's crazy. I'm usually like pretty good at big casting. Interrupt the healer. I just got a tunnel damage in here. Why am I running so fast? What was that? Dude, that's unhealable damage. This monk is doing something crazy. So it looks like the disc is doing a lot, but that's all like energy redistribution, beacon, void shift. That's not real healing or real damage. Aspect of Harmony. I don't think I usually see Aspect of Harmony this high. Store Vitality from your damage dealt for 10 seconds after casting Thunder Focus T. They've drawn that to do additional healing. Why does it do damage? That's weird. That's the craziest thing I've seen in a lot of time. Look at the kicks. My gate made 2 green gates. Oh no, it's just there was a Warlock on my team too, so we both laid gate in basically the exact same place. It's kind of funny. Let me get cute again. That was crazy. I've never seen it. I mean, Mistweaver is really strong right now, but I've never seen this aspect of Harmony Dot doing that much. Because rushing wind kick does a ton of damage, but that's I don't want to say that's normal. This is like pretty high too, and honestly I think it's unfair because they get this and this, and they both do a ton of damage. And now you add a third dot. What the? That's not healable. It's 2.5 DPS. Shug is. Oh, Shug. Look at the kicks. Like interrupts. I don't. Yeah, he's not interrupting. He's just pumping. So you cast the spells in the starting room, and it gives you stat buffs that don't drop off when the gates open. See, that's like got to be a bug. I think that's like exploit. I think that's exploiting a bug. Like that's I don't know about ban worthy, but it should be like there should be a punishment for that, right? I mean, it seems so busted. Hey, Redcon, discovered me today on YouTube. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, I've got a ton of guides, ton of replays and stuff. I'm gonna try and do at least one a week. It takes a lot out of me, I'll be honest. I'm like the world's slowest video editor, but it's fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Great videos. Yeah, no, you're welcome. Hit that subscribe button. I appreciate it. I mean, it's free. The one on YouTube is free, so. Uh, and we're just trying to have some chill vibes here. We're seeing exploiters, but we don't get mad. We don't care. It doesn't matter. I mean, that guy just like, what does he get out of exploiting the game? Fame and glory, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? So where is? Oh no, wait. Custom. Let's find another crate farm group. Oh, they're all done. Okay. What do I do? I need I guess let's see how much gear I can buy. Because I have 10,000 gold. I could buy some of the green crafted gear. It's pretty poopy, but hey, Redcon, you did? Thank you. On a demo guide, talking about the mentality and playstyle. Is it the same one for Affliction? Honestly, that is how I play it. However, I am not the world's best Affliction lock. So, I mean, I'm sometimes in rank 1 territory. Not currently, but usually I am. Uh, but I think the way I play stresses my healers out a lot, which is like in your face, try and do as much damage as possible off of precogs. I do think that there's a lot more room to play a more kite heavy playstyle with Affliction because you can do quite a lot of damage just with your instant casts. So that means that kiting is more effective. Um, yeah, I mean that last game you saw, wasn't barely trying because I think this guy is exploiting. So he went 6-0. uh, but yeah, usually kiting is a little better. So Destro and Affliction are a little bit more traditional casters in that sense. Demo is like you're like a melee. You're like a tank. It's awesome. Bar, do the random. Oh yeah, yeah. I should queue up for that. Random, epic. I bet even the first skirmish win is worth it too, right? I don't know about uh, classic Asheron probably. Oh, the battle never ends. Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. Wait, if it never ends, then how do you even get the reward for winning? That's insane. Rufius quests. Yeah, I picked those up. Same time, kiting is harder and you do less damage too. Yeah, you'll always do less damage while kiting because there's always like even for the really kiting heavy classes, there's always something that's better off with hard casting. There's always, I mean, some sort of spell you could be casting, more CC or something. But when you kite as demo, you lose so much damage that it's like huge handicap. Whereas if you're kiting with Destro or Affliction, especially if you're playing Hellcaller, or Destro, or any Affliction, then you can do a lot of instant casts. Jinx is really great. But all that said, I'm really bad at kiting. Like if you watch my stream, I don't kite very well. I know that really, really good players will kite, like the ones who play at AWC. Me, I just stand in the middle. I just do as much damage as I can. And it works okay, honestly. I beat AWC players on occasion, It's possible. Let's see. Broda, hey mate. UI looks clean. Can't find add-ons on my website. Broda, so I have a video. So I have a lot of videos, to be honest. It's probably a little bit of a pain to find them, but I have a UI video. I guess it's like a few weeks old at this point. Maybe it's like a month old. Let me get a link here. This is my UI video, Broda. Check that out. And if you watch it and you like the UI elements that I have, then you can get all the import codes and weak auras and everything. So I had them on my website, but my website programming skills are so bad that they didn't work. So I put them on Discord. So if you join my Discord, you can get everything there. And you join my Discord by going to twitch.tv/smellystinky. And then you just type !Discord. So Discord in twitch.tv/smellystinky. And it's free and everything. But yeah, that's like the best way to get my import codes. Yeah, it's pretty hard to make websites. It's a lot easier to make a Discord server. I'm a noob when it comes to everything. I'm actually new to streaming too, relatively new. A couple months in. Few people here have been with me since the beginning. Bard, Sirius. When I had two viewers on average. We're trying to grow. We'll see. I don't know. If I cap out around here, then it's kind of like, we'll see. Hopefully I can grow a little bit more. But for now, we're having fun, making videos. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is a skirmish, right? How do I even tell? I think this is a skirmish. Okay. All right, this is my first level 80 arena. Let's go. Diabolist. Haven't spent all my points? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get all that. I have no gear. I'm gonna get crushed. But do I have Hallowed Tower on my bars? Let's see. I'm gonna find out real soon if I do or not. I'm not sure. I can't find where my keybinds are. Okay. Oh my gosh, I have no haste, so I was like canceling my cast too soon. Oh, I do have a howl. Okay. Oh yeah. Racking up the kills. Without haste, I keep canceling my casts. It's so hard. Oh, I don't have a trinket, that's right. Right. Solid. Solid, solid. How much conquest did I get there? Okay. Let's see. How geared can I get? Because I don't need a ton of gear. Oh, and I've got a few of these, like, heraldries. Maybe I can make, actually, I don't even know what this makes. Okay, conquest gear. The absolute first thing I need to buy is a trinket. I need a trinket so badly. I can't afford a trinket yet. Man, I really can't afford anything. I guess I should buy an honor trinket. Maybe I should buy the honor. Yeah, this is probably the best first things. You buy trinkets because the the set bonus is so strong. That has to be the way to go. Let's just call this PvP. Okay. Uh that was a lot of honor. But let's see, what else can I get? I guess I need some jewelry. No, wait. I need crafted gear. I need embellishment. No, I need jewelry so I can get the. Oh, but the jewelry doesn't come with a socket, and sockets are so expensive. How do I get a socket easily? Huh. 'Cause I really need a socket in order to get precog. That's like a top priority are your trinkets and your precog. What's the fastest way to get gear? Here, let's see. Bloody token gear. I'm yeah, way short there. Uh, maybe if I craft a piece. Maybe I have to save honor. I mean, I really need precog more than I need item level, honestly. The way I play. Okay, let's also see how far 10,000 gold will go. How do I find what is it even called? It's cloth gear. Just filter for current expansion. So I need highest item level stuff I could find. 600, and it's cloth. That's fine, right? Wait, I think there's PvP specific stuff. Oh, no. Let's see. Actually, let's sort by item level. Here we go. Oh, no. There. Oh my gosh, that's expensive. Here we go. 603. That's pretty good. Wait. There is search for competitor. Because there's like crafted gear. Yeah. Here we go. It goes up to 606. That's higher. But it's way more expensive. Let's at least get a few of these. Let's get this. And then let's get this. What did I just buy? Gloves, treads. Let's get shoulder pads. And then let's get these legs. What's this? Versatility mastery? Wait, let's sort by price again. Because there was something 600. This is pretty decent. 600 is not bad. That's super cheap. $603, also not bad. Wait, legs? Oh, dang, I should have bought that instead. These are all legs. So I don't need legs anymore. I need, let's look at chest. 600 for 600 gold. Let's do it. I just want to get an arena, you know? Waist. Oh, this has a socket. Yeah, I need this. And then I need a precog gem. What's it called? Cognitive bloodstone. I misspelled it. Okay. All right. This is not efficient use of resources, but let's do it. Okay. Wear this, wear that, wear that. Hey, Bracker. Hey, serious. Did I do the bloody token quest yet? No, I did not. Oh, I should have done that. I don't even think I. Where is it? Was it available? Where do I get that? Isn't this guy usually give? There's no. That's weird. He usually gives that bloody token quest. Maybe I have to like. I don't actually know why he doesn't offer it right now. It's weird. Okay, my PvP item level is up to 571. Let's see. Didn't I just? Oh, here's this. So I'll just. What was the piece that had a socket? Didn't I buy something that had a socket? Am I crazy? I swear I bought something that had a socket. Lots of honor and burst. Oh, haste burst boots. Yeah, that's true. Wait, I don't understand what happened. I swear I bought an item that had a socket. I just got. I think the auctioneer just ripped me off. Zergus screwed me over. Cloth armor. Maybe it's random. Maybe like whether it has one or not is like random. Okay, well, we're up to item level 571. I can't believe you need six. Wait, 571 is like so far. I mean, I need. How much item level do I need to queue? I need 662. That's insane. Hey, Slayer, how's it going? We are. So we just dinged 80 on our EU Warlock. This guy's in queue. We had a pretty exciting solo shuffle where there was a Mistweaver doing literally. I mean, let's look at the overall data for that solo shuffle. He did almost as much as the Demo Luck across all 6 games. That's insane. His damage is like it's unhealable. Dude is definitely exploiting, or Blizzard is like asleep at the wheel, which is definitely very likely to. Okay, first let's hide all these quests. I don't need to see all those quests. Okay. Okay. In the meantime, so we're in queue on NA, and we're in queue for just random stuff out here because I can't. You know what? I need to spend. I can't save honor for precog gem because I need to buy. I need to get into an arena. That's the issue. Haste first, ring. Yeah, each piece is going to improve my item level a lot. I need like 6 more pieces, 7 more pieces just to get into an arena. It's crazy, right? There's no other. I mean, I got to find a crate farming group again. There's no crate farms. So if I fly around looking for crates myself. Oh, here we go. Epic PG. The grind for gear? Yeah, I have not done this in a long time. Cause like, oh my god, what this UI is a nightmare. Holy cow, BGE works in 40-man raids. uh, enable in what the world? Oh, here. Don't enable. Yeah, that's too many players. Don't enable that. Okay. How do I turn on class colors on my Blizzard frames? Oh, here we go. Display class colors. Perfect. Okay. It's not super bad. I mean, it's actually not bad. I just dinged 80 this morning. I probably have to do a few BGs and I'll be able to queue for rated stuff. Oh, I can definitely do Blitz and Epic BG at the same time. That's no problem. This is so efficient. Shug, thanks for chatting. Yeah. Need to cook? Oh yeah. Cook something delicious for us all. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I'm streaming most every weekday, weekends. Actually, honestly, most weekends too, but not as consistently. So hope to see you around again soon. Slayer, if you really want a task that will make you snap your keyboard, do a healer to 2400 in Sociable. I did that in Dragonflight. I haven't done it yet. I played like 2 rounds of Presvoker and Resto Druid. Oh my gosh, what that is like a mess of people. I don't think that's right. Wait. Oh no, this is like traditional AV. That's a lot of red, right? What is this? Um I gotta say, I am not a good healer. I think I only got to 2400 before because I was playing like a decent amount of balanced druid. So picking up Resto Druid that season was a lot simpler. Um, oh my gosh, but I have like no HP. Hey, that guy's less HP than me. Never mind. I should spec as like something else so that I can just dot and like, run. Let's just keep my pet alive. The stream has very minor lag spikes. Oh, uh-oh. Really? I wonder what's causing that. Is it on Twitch? Huh. I wonder why that is. Is it when I tab away from so one thing I changed is let me change this back actually. I changed max background FPS to be super low, but I think it makes it look choppy whenever I tab over to OBS. Let's make the max background FPS 60 because like that's what 61 good enough. Which uses more processing power, but maybe it'll look better for stream. Let's try that. Is it like freezing up or what kind of lag? Actually, this is pretty good honor, isn't it? I'm chilling. But do I need to dot stuff? Or do I actually need to like hit people to get credit? Or since I'm in a raid, I just get credit for everyone that dies? I mean, my FPS is low. I'm at 30 FPS here. I think it's because I'm trying to like stream crazy amounts of honor. It keeps buffering. Huh. Is it buffering for you too, Slater? What? Or is it just want to make sure it's not. Let me see. How do I check oh yeah, stream manager. So my bit rate, at least Smoother. Smoother now. At least Twitch says my bit rate is okay. But I have had some like intermittent issues ever since I switched to 2K streaming. So it could be related to that. Let's see. Like trying to I mean my FPS is garbage, that's for sure. I'm like doing nothing. I'm honestly like not contributing to the Alliance's cause here. Stormpike General would chew me out. He saw my DPS. It got worse since you said it wasn't that bad? Uh-oh. Are you sure it's not on your end? I mean, I don't know how to test that, but like a speed test, Google speed test, or whatever. Can't make out what I'm saying anymore. What? I think it might be on your end. Let's see. Let me check on load it up on my phone or something. The quality seems okay to me. Yeah. Sorry. Three-wheeled. Oh, three-wheeled. Hey, how's it going? It's intermittent for you? You on your phone too? Maybe it's a Twitch thing. Maybe like I don't really know how to test it, to be honest, but my bit rate on my stream manager says it's working. Try YouTube? Yeah, give it a shot. Okay. How's my honor looking? I don't know, I can't tell. I forgot, I don't even know what I started with, so there's like no way to know. .27 FPS. This is bad. I think it's just epic BGs are really slow. Wasted. I think I need to make more stuff with that wasted emoji. I think the wasted one is definitely the best one. It's so funny. Oh, my pet. Ah, don't die. V-Shack. That's not bad. I think I got lucky with the pet name. It's not the best. It's not bad. I don't think the Q popped, right? The Q didn't pop on this guy. No. Actually, what's the frame rate over here? Yeah, 60? Okay, I think it's like an epic... Oh my gosh. Defensive. Get out of here. Uh-oh, this guy is on me. Oh no, I can't survive this. There's no way. Wait, how come I can't gate? Wasted. Super wasted. YouTube is running flawlessly? Okay. Huh. Maybe Twitch is kind of wacky right now. That stinks. I need Twitch to work. I also need to get into a real BG or real Blitz. Real solo shuffle, real Blitz. What is this thing? I need to turn off ATT in a battleground size. This is turned off for now. Yeah. Oh, that's better. Uh-oh, we're about to get graveyard camped. Uh-oh. the Horde are definitely doing something right here. Wait, we're winning. Did I see the season 3 leaked elite sets? So I looked at this. I saw the set bonuses. I didn't see the sets. Let me see. Oh, the queue. Somebody rejected the queue already. My gosh. Let me pull up the thingy. Where are the sets? Do you think if I click it, it'll show the set? Oh, maybe it's like on Wowhead. Let's just check the Warlock one at least. Oh, here. Oh, yeah. Here. What's that, do you think? Priest? Paladin? Yeah, I clicked the Warlock button and it took me to Evoker. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to get the Deserter debuff. I think if I stay near here, like a Defender or something, so it'll be okay. Warlock. This is PvP? Wait, PvE. It's kind of nice. And PvP is the same? Oh. Hey, this looks like the Dragonflight set. I like it. Do you think those are eyeballs? Do you think they move? Q did not pop. I'm getting wrecked here. Oh no, I'm still good. Let's get in combat. I'm a total leech. But I got things to do. They move? Oh, that's gonna be so cool if they move like... There's some sets that have that extra movement and stuff. It's so nice. If those eyeballs move... Oh, if there's an eyeball here too. If that moves too... Because chess pieces usually don't have that kind of animation. Actually, wait, so the PvP ones... Okay, so this one looks really nice. This one looks better than that. I like this purple one. And I like the red one. So we can get this one in PvP. This elite, probably. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I like it. Still in queue here. Somebody rejected that queue, I guess. Like the corruption set? Oh, the top is elite. Oh, the top one's elite. What? Where is it? Here. Okay, I don't know. The red one looks way better. Like this looks way worse. Are you sure? I think the elite one has to be the red one. This looks so much better, right? This is the elite one? I don't know. I guess it's more warlocky. This one looks kind of like fire mage or something, but this one's nice. I like the colorful ones. I think I just like colorful things more. Oh, oh no, I need to defend my flag. Oh my gosh, so much frame rate lag. Slayer, your monk. Monk is waiting. Where have you been? Ready, waiting on our healer. He deleted his try. Stinky exists. Stinky exists. He's just he's a little too stinky. Yeah, I moved on to greener pastures, which are just more warlocks across the world. What's my ping in this AV? 126? That's not too bad. It's just the frame rate's really bad in epic PGs. Can run some undergeared priest games. Nice. Let's see, Ryder. You like the red set, but also have to make a paladin. Okay, let's take a look at the other sets because we're in a Alterac Valley. I think we can afford. My team can afford a little bit of a. What's this? Is that a Warcraft movie? Okay. Um, so below Warlock is what's this? Mage. Dude, Mage is awesome. Why is the Mage set always so cool? Look at that hat. That is like that is a killer hat. Dang. What the? Okay. Oh, this is wow. Monk is awesome too. You got this like Bane sort of look or whatever. Looks like Bane. Look at look at the evoker ones. Looks like an evoker to me. That's oh my gosh. Evoker is funny. Okay. What's this? Hunter? Or no, that's Druid. Looks okay. I mean, it's fine. This is pretty cool. What's this? Demon Hunter? Oh, did we win? Defeat. Oh no. My team lost. Dude, the Evoker one is hilarious. They get shoulder pads. Evoker sets are just shoulder pads? I never really like thought about it much. I know people complain all the time about Evoker transmogs, but it's so funny. Okay, we got like 500 or 600 to honor there. That's not too bad. We didn't even win. So that's actually pretty good for not winning. What do I need now? We got the shoulders, we got chest. I could get this. What's this? Wrist? Waist? Let's get wrist.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Okay. In the meantime, so Demon Hunter looks pretty good. This is a nice set. I think the glowing red feet is super cool. Those are nice. What's this? Death Knight? Looks kind of average. What have we not seen? Evoker, Hunter. Hunter's pretty average too. Actually, that's a weird Hunter set. Like you usually don't see white Hunter sets, right? That's pretty nice. Mage is awesome. Monk is awesome. Whoa. So this is the Paladin one? That's cool. It's got this like old-fashioned knight look. Oh yeah. Okay. Paladin is nice. It looks really stylish. What's this? Priest? Priest is good. Priest is always good though. This looks like a preset. Just straight up looks like a preset. Not much to it. Hold on. I gotta order some lunch real quick. Rogue? Hold on. I think I I've got too much going on. I need to order lunch and then I need to so let me skip this queue real quick because I've got too much going on. Let me I'm gonna requeue for this in a second. I probably need to play this at least somewhat so I don't get deserter. Let's go to this is like a normal version, so there's like a bazillion people. Don't we need to cap every base? I haven't done I have the storm on normal in forever. Slayer, you're lurking? Alright, sounds good. Wait. Oh right, right. You just like okay, I'll just defend here. Uh, let me order some lunch. Oh, what? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm super squish. Okay, order placed. We're rocking along here, defending our bases. Realizing I don't have my pet commands keybound yet. Why is this not working? Oh, do I not have pet? Where's my pet? Oh, here. Oh, that's the wrong command. I need to put. I see. I see. Move to. That's the one. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, sorry this is like super boring, but you know what? What we need to do is get a little. We're gonna get so fast queues soon in a second. Okay. Food is ordered. In the meantime, we're rocking along, defending our base. It's so funny. There's no flag here, but there's like this. There's a hole in the ground where the flag could be. Am I alliance? I'm alliance. All right. I will accept the next queue that pops for sure. In the meantime, more importantly, rogue set. This looks really what do you call it? I don't know. It looks really classic. Looks like the old classic rogue. This is weird. A white rogue. It's kind of like Assassin's Creed or something. It's okay. What's this? Shaman? Whoa. This looks like a. Oh, whoa. It's like a wolf head. Okay, this is cool too. These are cool sets. These are some of the coolest sets we've seen in a while. I thought Warlock looked good, but now I'm seeing like some of these sets. Look at the detail on that shaman head. It's really got style. I think this depends on how it looks when it's like in motion. Oh shoot. Fell Lord. Save me, Fell Lord. Oh my gosh, I have no haste. Uh-oh. What is this? That's so goofy. What the? Why is it so long? This is ridiculous. The warrior set is so silly. What in the world? I think I would love it, but it's so bizarre. I think the Warlock one's good. I don't think it's the best one. I think the best one is either shaman or mage. Seems like, or monk. Those are all really good. I like this wolf head. War looks like a peacock. Yeah, it looks bizarre. How many people are active? Ooh, look at that. I've now killed one of each class. Dang, that's huge. You can report this monk for hacking? Did you see anything suspicious there? I don't know. This guy says he's hacking. He just died. Where'd he go? I can't even find him. There he is. I don't know. Looks like he's doing normal monk things to me. This is awesome. Get some conquest. Actually, do I get conquest for normal BGs? 219. I'm at 219 right now. The priest designer is retired. Where's the priest? Let me see. The rogue looks like a priest. I feel like I've seen this set before. This looks really just normal. Just like normal stuff. The color is kind of weird. Usually they're all white or something like that, but it's okay. Oh yeah, let's get the buff.
I cannot cast that yet.
This druid on my team is obsessed with the fact that the other team is like Russian. There are like a lot of Russians, I guess, on the other team. Yeah, it looks like it. He says it's because they're all using bots and hacks. I don't know. Are they? Can't tell.
Even though the core way is usable again, there is still plenty of construction work and rubble clearing needed.
I guess it's kind of funny because it's been so long since I've done a normal BG. I actually don't need to like be here 24/7 because it takes a while to steal the base compared to Blitz. I mean, in Blitz it's like a 4-second cap. That's it. You have to be super vigilant. Here, I just need to win a fight every now and then. I'm not used to losing this kind of situation. uh, do I have trinket on my? I do have trinket on my bars. Just kind of useless. Dang it! This Q didn't pop. Hey Minora, what macro do I use for focus pet kick? You just tried 5 variations. So I use one. One is what the macro is itself. So my macro is a little weird now because I updated after seeing. This is basically my macro here, but a lot of it is unnecessary, and I don't think all of it works anymore. All you really need is this slash cast at focus axe toss ability. The clear target and target last target thing, it's like kind of, I wonder if that's actually bugging out my UI some. But basically what that does is there's an issue with WoW where if you try and use focus abilities on somebody who's out of range, it'll, instead of just not using the ability, what it's going to do is it's going to try and cast it on somebody who's in range, which is never what you want to do. Oh, I'm just dead. I can't deal with that damage. um, so it's really weird, but the only thing you really need is this. What this line does is this sets my focus if I don't have a focus. However, this line no longer works with the clear target thing. So I can actually delete that. That would, I mean, well, I don't even have to delete it. I probably shouldn't have deleted it. I can't undo, but it's gone now. Doesn't do anything anyway. So this is, I think you can simplify the kick macro now. It just needs to be like this: clear target, target focus, cast it. Oh, I won. Yeah. But my macro used to be better. I wonder if I maybe I need to fix that. Oh, nice. Oh, yes. I just got, wait. Oh, yeah, here it is. Turn it in. Oh, yeah. This is going to help so much. Now I need to get some PvP gear crafted. So I've got 9 of these heraldries. And I'm going to get a free weapon too at some point. So, but I think what I should do is craft. Oh, I shouldn't have bought the ring already. I guess I'll craft a ring and a neck. What does it cost? Oh no, I don't know if I can afford it.
Calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
What's it called? Competitor. Current expansion. Signet. So I need. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be. There's no way I can afford it. Vicious Bloodstone. Yikes. And then I'm gonna need. But I need it because I need Elemental Focusing Lens and I need. Dang. Should I buy a WoW token?
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Because like Vicious Bloodstone, probably gonna set me back like several thousand. Oh, there's no way. I only have 4,000 gold in this guy. What do I do? There's no way to craft without it. I think I need Vicious Bloodstones. Hmm. This is a bit of a dilemma. Right? What do I do? Do I just I think I just fish. Oh, I don't have fishing keybound. Hold on. Okay. I need gold. Minora. You tried with at focus, target equal focus, and the spell is grayed out. Huh. Uh, it's just at focus. So if you just do, I'll type it in there, slash cast. All this extra stuff is totally unnecessary. But if you do this, like, if you just do that in your macro, it'll work. It should work. Slash cast, add focus, axe tossed. Or if you're using a fell hunter, you'd use a command demon instead. Oh wait, I think I need to train for.
My directive is to serve you.
Oh yeah, I need Kazalgar fishing. There we go.
Resume your work cycle.
Okay, whatever.
I'm out of range.
Let me reload. Uh-oh. What? Okay. Okay, Diabolist with a pet. We got pretty yeah, actually I could run with Nether Ward and Soul Rip. We're in gear. What is this? 2500? All right, we're gonna run it to mid. That's ridiculous. Searing Glare is so OP. Do I even have a way to like clear Searing Glare reliably? I think nothing I could do there.
That spell is not yet ready.
This priest is so like all he needs to do is dispel me. Oh my gosh. The priest also was not searing glared. It was just me. I don't know what to do. That's too bad. We should be winning this fight, but doing searing glare, you kind of at least partially dependent on your team. Because I have no way to clear it. I don't think Trinket does, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Trinket does clear it. Nice. The outplay is simply interrupting searing glare, which I should have done last time, but oh my gosh, this guy will not die. Still frustrating. Oh shoot.
I cannot use that item yet.
All right, we did it. We took market finally.
I'm out of range.
Uh-oh, Q popped. Oh yeah, this is peak. Wow. 2 BGs at the same time.
Too far away.
All right, we have the buff. The only thing I have to watch for is Searing Glare, which, dang it, he disoriented my pet, so yeah, I can't clear it with Trinket. Doesn't work. I guess I missed the respawn of the thingy. Not great. I missed the respawn of the buff. Which got like crushed there. Wow, we're getting crushed. I can't believe it. Twice though. I mean, two caps were. It's kind of unfortunate because so this priest put him on Fear DR before the flag came out. Peak gaming. Two BGs at the same time. Okay, well we did lose, so maybe it's not peak gaming. That was weird. Can you Nether Ward Searing Glare? No, Nether Ward does not work on Searing Glare because it's not a. It only works on targeted spells, not AOE. But it's kind of a.
Plenty of construction work and rubble clearing needed.
I don't think there's anything I do unless I dodge the Searing Glare with a port or a whatchamacallit, Void Elf teleport. Other than that, the Searing Glare is going through. So if they line up so every time the DK would just like, stun me or disorient me, and then the Paladin would Searing Glare. Unfortunately, like he would do it to my pet too, because the DK is all like AoE CC. So I get hit with it every time, and then he just can free cap. I can't hit him, can't cast spells. There might be a counter of some sort, but I just don't know what it is. That's okay. Oh wait, I'm actually in this BG, so let me see. Am I Alliance? I'm Alliance. Oh, we're dominating. Look at that. Crushing it. Getting so much honor. Problem is I need gold. This guy has no gold. Look at that. Battle for Gilnea's perfection. First and only Gilneas on this character. Okay, I don't need gold that badly. It's just going to slow me down a little. So I've got 1680 honor.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
So what I need is I mean I need everything, honestly. I guess the thing to do is actually to save up a little honor and get the staff. Even though I'll replace it at 2500 conquest, that's still quite a lot of games I need to win. So I need something for that. So I think I'll save for the weapon next.
My directive has been fulfilled.
This would be a huge boost to item level if I could just afford the crafting materials, but I really can't, so I'm just gonna wait. Hey Giuseppe, pretty sure he ran into me last night. Yeah, probably. I play even like off stream. Um, did I fight a dev feral H-Pal on Empyrean domain? I don't I don't know. Maybe. I Oh, you know what? So I was doing some threes with my wife and a friend last night. So that I was bugged. Maybe. I might have had Oh, Havoc was proccing every 10 seconds? Yeah, dude, that's Destro now. Destro, it's the Mayhem talent. It's really good. This thing here. So I don't get the Havoc manual cast because the cooldown's super long. This one's proccing like all the time. It's a 35% chance. So every third spell on average is is Havoc. It's crazy. It's way better than the manual one, at least currently. 6 times. Yeah, because like let's see, because I'm casting a lot of instant casts. Every third instant cast spell, so every 3 seconds, I have a pretty decent chance of proccing mayhem. Mayhem. There might be an internal cooldown on it. I'm not sure, but it's not very long. The proc chance is probably too high to be honest. Not by much, because the thing is like the balancing act here is that it has an equal chance of proccing on like worthless targets like pets and things. You couldn't concentrate because you forgot about mayhem. You thought I was cheating. Should watch my Destro guide. I'm all about the mayhem. Yeah, that's funny. Then it occurred to you. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe like at the very higher end of ratings, people will use uh like the manual cast havoc, but I swear, even even then, it like the proc rate on mayhem is so much better, and people just dispel havoc so fast. Okay, what's this? We've got a mage, Ellie, and Rhett. And what am I playing? Oh, I'm affliction. Let me reload. Got a fish here. I need to get gold on this stinky. Serious PvP. It should proc a lot since they ruined the green circle that would proc on. Yeah, I'm really sad about that. It was kind of cool. It was also so chaotic when you'd have warlocks on each side and you couldn't tell whose green circle was whose, and just be like, do I stand in it or not? Okay. So with this comp, I think I'm basically gonna run Nether Ward every round. Oh wait, Solo Harvester. I've got a pet. Got my gear. All right, we're good. What is this? This is like a 20, 25, 50 game? Okay. Man, I put the wrong curses on. That's okay. It doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. A Hellstone. I just don't wanna die this fast. I can't get a cast out. This is not great. I had to use my wall. If I had to, I should not have because too many groundings. I just can't. There we go. Add to this, I'm playing with a mage. So we have like no pressure, because like every now and then I do get dots out, and you know what happens? It just gets sheeped off. Sheeped off. Alright, we did get spell bop. That's actually, he did not need to do that. Got the precog, big damage here. I'm always amazed when the other team is super coordinated with their interrupts. Because that's like, it's basically luck. Nice, this is big. I don't care about your sheep, I'm dotting it. This is it. AK, 10,000 grounding totems. Shoot. They interrupted me twice. I lost because of the interrupts at the end there. They got pretty good interrupts there. That might have been the hardest matchup though in this lobby, because the mage on my team is like extra dispels. So it's like a 2v4 match. He's not even doing a ton of damage, so it's just like it's a hard matchup. I shouldn't discount it. Mage damage is really strong. It's not like high on the damage meter, but it's really potent. But double grounding, triple interrupts, pretty tough round. We'll see how we do here. This is a tough lobby now I'm thinking about it more. This is very awkward positioning. I'll lay my port here.
That is recharging.
Interrupt the poly. Dang it. That's a good interrupt. I'm just like trying to keep damage up, but they have a lot of interrupts. A lot of ways to stop my damage. Popping my defensive here. This is it, I think. Hold on.
This just means more entertainment for me. I cannot cast that yet.
Got some crying kids in the background. Might need to.
More entertainment for me.
All right.
Expect this out.
Man, that healer, man, he kept them alive to the very end. Crazy. That's pretty funny. Shoot, I missed my my epic BG here. Can we sit back on pillar all game and damp? Okay, I don't know. Could try. I don't like playing like that, but whatever. Just gonna port out of the stun. There's that precog. Let's just make sure we're pressuring the let's go ahead and dot stuff. So the ret wants to play super safe, which is fine. I just don't know. Oh, that's a pretty nice knockback. Otherwise, I was not getting out of that. Stun otherwise. Hellstone. Oh, nice. Spell bop. I can just go to town here. Fake the cast. Interrupt the poly. Oh, I should have defensive a little earlier there. That's okay. Wow, that damage is crazy.
I did not expect this outcome.
Actually, I think I defensed at the right time, it turns out, because I think I got the max benefit there. Issue was, I think I just probably could have prevented some of the CC on the shaman. He just got chain CC'd. What's my main account? This is my main account. I have one ranker on the title on this guy, but he should have two. It's a long story, but yeah. Right now, I mean, I don't usually push for rank 1 because you have to play at the end of the season. So I don't know if I'll do it, but I'm usually like basically in rank 1 territory whenever I do play. Let's see. This is I wasn't really thinking about my positioning, but I think this is right. I think we go red. It's tempting to go Ellie, but by going red, we really pressure them a lot. Just port for the buff. Then again, maybe the red's the... We just kill them both, right? That's how we do it. Spell block. Port for a second. So since the red is kind of like out of position, I'm going to coil him a little further. But... Oh, I got fake casted. The priest like spam dispelling is really effective here because they're playing pretty safe here. I got an interrupt on the priest. I think I got pop defensive. This is it. I'm gonna get a kill on somebody here. There's bubble. Perfect. I'm gonna lay a port aggressively, and we're going in. This is it. Big damage. Hey, we stun. Dang. It's crazy that they lived through that. Port for a second. What the? Got the fake cast. It's crazy. This is crazy. There we go. They were at like 5% health the entire game. That's insane. Let me see. The priest is keeping people up. I think this lobby should definitely favor the Resto Shaman because there's a lot of casters. Basically no heavy melee that normally are hard for Shaman, so the priest is playing pretty well. Callie wants to play defensively again. I don't know. I don't even know how to play defensively. I literally... I can only move forward. Whoa, okay. Never mind. That's how you play defensively. You get yanked backwards. This is so hard when you have like double Rest of Shaman so or double Shaman. Hold on. That's priorities, you know? So many grounding totems. Nice. Interrupted on Shadow. Recast my Shadow Flame burst. Pushing in. I'll lay port here. Fake casted 2 kicks, that's really nice. Unfortunately, there's like a grounding somewhere here. Nice pull by the mage, or the priest rather. Oh my gosh, grounding. Gotta interrupt on the mage. Port for the buff and the same line of sight of the healer. So here is our biggest kill combo. So we're just trying to get through all the interrupts. Nice, we got precog, pumping here. He's gonna have to block. But I'm still gonna do tons of damage to his teammates. Out of port. I don't know where the grounding is. Wait up to get away. I am rooted out of line of sight. Pretty annoying. I'm not sure what we could have done. We went through every cooldown. Just didn't have the pressure. I think like there were a couple kill windows that I just got completely negated by a grounding totem I could not find. That's how it is sometimes, I guess. Let's take a look. Oh man, we need to win this one. What? I only have 2 wins. So, oh yeah, the Ret's kind of struggling. I guess that makes sense that the Ret would have a little bit of a challenge here. He also plays very defensively, which I don't know if that's a good thing or not as Ret, to be honest. It's a bad thing as a caster, but Ret's different. What am I doing? I need to lay a port over here. Porting. Man, we didn't even get a single block. That stinks. Shoot, we both interrupted the mage there. There's block. Port just to reset things a little. Actually, I should have laid a more aggressive port. Fake the kick. Oh yeah, we got him. So yeah, Rhett was struggling. I guess it makes sense that either the Rhett or the Ellie or the Resta would be dominant here. Just grounding is just so OP in this kind of lobby. I think I could have won more rounds, but I don't think I could have won 6. I don't think, yeah, I don't think 6 was in the cards for me. That's okay. Lost an MMR, no big deal. Pretty fun though. Oh shoot, I forgot. Oh no, did I get Deserter? Oh, I got Deserter. Oh no. I should not have joined the BG during a 2500 solo shuffle. Let's re-queue. It's affliction. It's our lowest rating. And then on this guy, wait, shoot. So I can't join a BG now. Darn. How do I get honor? I don't even need honor. I mean, I need honor, but I really need I need gold. I should do world quests. Well, I should figure out why can't I do the war mode quest? This guy doesn't offer it. Does anybody know why? I have war mode on. Do I have to like do some sort of intro quest or something? Talk to some people over here? War mode supplies?
I have calibrated my.
Hmm.
We are the Titan's bedrock.
I guess I should just queue for skirmishes in the meantime. Oh no, I guess I should look for a crate group. No crate groups. Maybe this would... Oh, I can't queue for that either. Shoot. Hey Noah, did I do the leveling campaign? No, I did not. Is that why? You have to like do some campaign quest in order to unlock war mode? Or bloody tokens? That's okay. I don't need it too badly. This guy, you know, I'll mostly play the main. Actually, maybe I should switch over to the, maybe I should switch to my alt. Yeah, that's what I should do. Since we just got the solo shuffle. Oh, nice. I don't know what that is. Whoops. I did not mean to log into this guy. So this is my alt who is a little lower rated, so I should probably be able to get a queue much quicker. Let's queue for Destro Blitz. Let's queue for this for now, but let me see. What's my affliction rating? I think it's lower. Yeah, lower. Okay. I can't get demo on either character because they're both too high rated right now. You have to finish, Noah, you have to finish the leveling campaign. You've never done it on any character either. Kind of crazy that you can hit 80 but stay locked out of a lot of content. Yeah. Oh shoot, what's this? Whatever. Oh, stuff is popping. This is just a skirmish, so it's whatever. Should I save the guy? Fell Lord? Oh my gosh, I have no gear. What? I'm just not used to losing those sort of things. Oh, what? No way. I didn't hear it pop again. Man, it is hard to juggle I can't believe I lost a skirmish. What in the world? I am 100. I guess I'm like 80 item levels below. Maybe 90 item levels below. But still, I don't know what item level he was, but he was doing normal damage. 1 million. That was you on the Warlock? Oh, hello username. Well, I'm sorry. I think you were doing the right thing. You were trying to fear that pally, and I was just trying to kill him. But I do no damage, so that's unfortunate. Maybe we'll get another skirmish and we can redeem ourselves. So Giuseppe, you said you were playing. Let me see, because this was the account I was playing. You said you were playing Feral Dev. There's a Feral. There's a lot of ferals. Let's see. Wait, you were playing Dev Feral HPAL. Oh yeah. Oh, this is you. Yeah, for sure. Lizard Gizzard, or what? Which one? Who are you? Are you Lizard Gizzard or High Beams? All great names. Lizard Gizzard is great. Gray Matrix, also good. Username. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, it's all right. Thinking that you had. Yeah, I'm sorry. My gear on that. I just dinged 80, and I can't. I have no gold. I've got these 9 conquest things. I can't even craft anything because I have no gold. I've got 4K. I might be able to craft one piece, but then I'd be broke. I wouldn't be able to afford repairs. I gotta do some quests or I gotta fish. Problem with fishing is like you don't catch anything with anything until you have higher fishing skill, so it takes a while. Windwalker Frost? Oh boy. Oh boy. Green gear. Oh, this mount's too big. Sometimes it auto dismounts you. Let's see. How's the video doing? Do I need to? Did I miss any comments I should respond to? Let's see. Chugging along. All right. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's a very noobish mistake. I think. Oh my gosh, I see. So, dang. Dwarf, racial, and trinket must share a cooldown, huh? I see. I was like, why? There have like been several instances where I'm like, why can't I trinket? I have a trinket. Because dwarf racial. Whoops. I don't think these skirmishes are productive. Okay, how much longer do I have on deserter? That's a big question. 5 minutes? Okay, well, we're in queue over here. Strange. Human, racial, and trinket don't overlap. Well, it wasn't a straight overlap. It was like I think it put my trinket on a 30-second cooldown instead of like the full 2 minute. So I'll test it in a second. Something put my trinket on a short cooldown. I think it was this stone form because that's what I mean that's like one of the few buttons I hit. I'll know in 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm in queue on my main BRB. Hey there. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Didn't miss a queue. Nice. Uh, questions. Raphael. Better race for Warlock? Let's see. Ally. Let's see. For PvP, Ally has Night Elf, Dwarf, or Human. Horde as Orc. I'd throw Void Elf at the top of the list now for Warlock. For Alliance, I think Void Elf is the best. I've been kind of hedging on that because I do think Night Elf, like, there's a lot of good ones. Night Elf, Kulterin, Human, Dwarf, Dark Iron Dwarf, Tauren. They're all okay, but I think Void Elf is probably going to get you the biggest advantages in PvP for Warlock specifically, just because you get trained so much. So the spell pushback protection is like it's actually I think massive. Horde side, I think Orc and Undead are both good. Um, I actually don't know much about other Horde races. I feel like everyone just plays Orc, which is a really good race. Troll might be okay. I don't know. They have that Berserker thing. But probably if I had to pick one of each, I would pick Void Elf on Alliance and Orc on Horde. Troll for PvE? Yeah, maybe. Hey, username? Uh, let's see. What's my server on Dwarf? Oh yeah, he's on Balnazar. This guy's on Balnazar. Do I? Oh, I'm out of Deserter. Nice. Let's queue up. Uh, I don't know anything about the server. I just picked a random server to be honest. This guy is just going to be my. I just mess around a little. I'm hoping to get geared so I can actually queue for solo shuffle, and then I can see how the climb is on EU. Ping's a little bit higher, but that's okay. I think it's manageable. And over here on my main account, chugging along. Let's see. Big thing now is I'm gonna scarf down this lunch while in queue. So bear with me a second. I'm here, so I'm not gonna miss the queue, but turning off my mic for just a minute. Okay, that was a quick queue. So I guess food can wait. Let me reload. This is like a scary comp already. Ellie Shaman, Arms Warrior, Dev Evoker. A lot of damage. So I will go Nether Ward here. Got Amp Curse. All right, let's do it. Oh my gosh, I fat fingered my interrupt. Warding. I did not want to wall there, but I did not feel safe either, so kind of is what it is. Nice, fake that, but maybe I'm dead. Not good. I'm just trying to... There we go, got the kick finally. Trinket that. Turn on the warrior, because he's way over here. Oh my gosh, where's the grounding? There we go. Okay. Pretty scary for a moment there. I think my wall... I might have been a little bit early on the wall. That would have made the game a little bit easier if I just held my wall maybe like 10 or 15 seconds there. But, you know, better safe than sorry, I suppose. Okay, double caster. I think I can give up Impish Instincts. Rotten Decay is so good. If I hadn't fat fingered my interrupt at the opening salvo, I might have gotten a kill right at like 10-second mark. It's too bad. Fake cast that. So I like to reflect basically as soon as he pops Stormkeeper because I don't even understand how the damage works, but it's crazy, right? Warding for a second. Oh, I gotta interrupt on the healer. Let's make sure we pressure him too. Trinketing just because I think we might be able to get a kill here. Oh my gosh. Maybe I better wall. Dang it, I tried to fake that. Oh, I'm kind of far. Oh my gosh, this damage is unhealable. Alright, this is it. Gotta get a fear on the healer. Oh, he bubbled. Nice. We can just survive here. I'm just popping everything as it comes up. Oh my gosh. This is a kill, I think. Yeah, I got it. Nice. Hey, Viran. The Stinkmeister. Yep. Yep. Here I am. Got a new video. This guy's sitting in... I hit level 80 on my new EU account. He has no gold, no honor, no nothing. Can't even queue for solo shuffle because you have to be like... I don't know. Whoops, I need Impish Instincts to get his warrior. Yeah, you need like item level, which is crazy. The item level requirement to go into solo shuffle is very high. I think it's higher than you need for like mythics and stuff. Shoot. Oh, I got kicked. Nice. Fake casted. Big damage. Am I hitting the? I'm hitting the wrong evoker. Oh my gosh. I get so confused when there's two of the same class. Yeah, I'm just popping defensive. I think I'm in trouble. I tunnel damage into the Prez evoker, which is super hard to kill. I'm dead. Okay, I got the fake cast. Maybe I'm not super dead yet. I'm dead. uh, I played that pretty badly. But to be honest, they did so much damage. I don't feel so bad. How do I beat that? One thing that makes evokers very hard is they have like some sort of natural AoE ability. They don't target my pet, but my pet just dies instantly. Oh no, what? Come on. Oh, the Ellie Shaman just left. Man, that was only after 3 rounds. I don't think he was even doing that badly. Oh well. That's so sad. Because people wait in queue a long time. A little closer today to EU domination. Yeah, yeah. World domination is in progress. Okay, now we're queued back up. This guy. So one of the biggest limiting factors I have is like, so I've got these. I've got these. I can craft something, but I have no gold. So I've got to. I should go do quests, but I'm gonna fish because I love fishing. Let's see what's my fishing skill at. 10. This might take a while. I'll be honest. I'm actually not gonna find fish for like another few hundred skill. So, uh, yeah, it's kind of funny. This is how you get going from scratch. Because I had no gold, no nothing. Fun. It's actually useful because it's been a while since I started from total scratch. I mean, it's been a really long time. I've always had something, like some gold or something. Um, but this is the new player experience. So, a new player who doesn't have any friends in WoW just sees like some video. They're like, "Oh, this looks cool. I want to PvP in WoW." This is what they would have to do. And if they didn't buy the level 70 boost, they'd still be like level 10. They have no gold, no ability to explore all the world that there is, because there's so much to see in Azeroth. Oh, I found a fish. Why are my bags like? Why is this showing up at the bottom of the bag instead of the top? So weird. It's like reverse order. Same with this stuff. Like, why is this stuff appearing in the middle of my bag? It's so bizarre. But yeah, it's not it's not very easy to jump in and start PvPing. I mean, it takes days. If you know what you're doing, it takes days. If you don't know what you're doing, it takes weeks and weeks. And this is with the time walking event. So usually it actually takes even longer to level up. Pretty brutal. They should improve that. They need to make it seamless to join the game, jump into more meaningful content. You know, I think the thing about PvP is there should be no minimum gear requirement. There should be a higher floor. Like it should auto item level you up to like 650 or something. So you're still incentivized to get honor gear and upgrades and stuff, but you should be able to just jump in, start playing. It would populate a lot of the lower brackets too. I don't know. I guess it preserves the quality of matches for a little longer. I'm not sure how it works. So it's a high bar. Because what does it take to queue for to join an M plus? I mean, I think you need a lot less item level to do an M0. I think. Rocking along, catching some fish. Well, one fish. I've caught one fish so far, which is actually, this is more like real life. When I go fishing in real life, I catch one fish like once every decade, something like that. I don't know if any of you are better at it than me, but all right, I'm gonna try and scarf down this lunch while I wait in queue. I'm on queue on North America. In queue in. Oh yeah, there we go. Epic BG. Get me some conquest. All right, mic off for a second while I scarf down some food. Okay, I just ate in record time, and I was using the one button macro there. I think that's what it's for. It's like when you're eating, you can just turn on the one button macro, and it just you do at least a little bit more than nothing. So that's something. All right, full attention here. I don't think I missed a Q here. Nope, still in Q. Perfect. How do I? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Oh boy. What is this? It's like a. I feel like we're we're in trouble here. Is Horde just way stronger in EU? I've been having some trouble with winning some of these games. My poor alliance brethren are not doing so hot. I think it's to help newer players, but that works too. Yeah, it's for eating. Has anyone played the Earthen Race? Is it worth unlocking? So I did the quests to unlock it, but I haven't tried it yet. And I think there's an achievement if you level up on Earthen. But my impression was that their abilities seemed all very PvE focused. It's like you get like better food or something like that. I don't know. Stuff you can't even use in PvP. So I'm not sure that they're. I don't think they have any mobility or anything special. So I'm not sure if they're worth it. I just did it because like I did basically every quest in the War Within. So completionism is a. I don't know. It's a burden. I'd be curious though. Everything is worth trying. I was using Void Elf way before it was popular. I think it was already one of the stronger PvP specs, but nobody was using it because they didn't believe, you know, and nobody had really tested it. But I think, especially with the buffs to mobility with Void Elf, I think it's really strong. But even without that, it's strong just the spell pushback prevention. Which actually reminds me, I need to unlock Void Elves on this account. Huh. I don't even remember how to do it. The armor bonus and stat bonus could be fun. Wait, what does Earthen do? Let me look that up. Earthen allied race? Racial shades. Okay. Azurite surge. I think this does no damage from what I recall, unless they buffed it. Quiet contemplation draws on your inner energy. Yeah, so this is like just better food. I think that's just PvE stuff. And then gathering. Okay. You get a little bit of a stat buff, but everyone has some sort of damage buff. Base armor is increased by 10%. Huh. This is basically 1% tankier, I think, is what this. I think that would make you, depending on how it scales, because when they buffed demon armor by 30%, we got 3% damage reduction, which was good. So 1% physical damage reduction, though, I feel like there's other classes that do that too. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't even think any of this is usable in PvP. But a little extra tankiness can make a bigger difference than may sometimes be apparent. So sometimes it's worth it. Still trying to eat, so these guys are attacking at a highly inconvenient time. That's okay. We'll deal with it. Oh my gosh, I'm so squishy. That guy just one-shotted me with moonfires. I concede the workshop. I just don't want to get the deserter buff. That's my only goal here. I can't really fight anybody. I have no gear. This guy has twice my HP. What the? Oh no, there's no way. Graveyard camping. Oh boy. Still not better than hardiness. Is hardiness the orc one? I mean, I do wonder. So this increases your armor by 117% in PvP. It's possible that if the base armor is, it might be multiplicative basically. So you get like 1.2 kind of like effect out of it. So maybe it's like a little more than 1% damage reduction. So it might scale a little bit better. This talent in particular with Earthen. But it's hard to imagine that being actually. Oh boy. How much HP? Oh, there's two of them. Oh boy. Man, this game is unplayable without gear. Like, I wouldn't. This sort of situation would be impossible regardless. But I feel like I can't even play. I die in 2 hits like that. You think it's the Draenei int bonus? So the Draenei int bonus is like scales with other abilities and stuff? I see. That makes sense. Those little interactions like that, where you get a little extra mileage out of your abilities if you compound bonuses, I think that's great for the game. As long as they're not so broken and so opaque, it feels like it rewards creativity when you have a little bit of an advantage like that. So I'm all for it. Oh boy, our house is being assaulted on all sides. Is there something sneaky I can do? Because can't really contribute. Maybe I need to get a vehicle because I just don't do enough damage to fight people. Hey VRAN, Stinky, is my Destruction Diabolus Solar Shuffle build current? Great question. Let's double check. Because I change little points here and there. Are you talking about on my Discord? Let me update the one on Discord, just in case it's out of date. Destruction, Solo Shuffle, Diabolist. Let me delete that. I don't know if that's any different or not, but it looks like it's a little different. Okay, This is what I've been running though. Pretty sure. The only point I change around these days is this one. If I think they're gonna have a lot of curse removal, I'll switch that over here. Get a little tankier. Otherwise, I'll take that. Even if they have one curse removal, I think this will still be up enough to be worth it. But it's kind of a wash. Because amp weakness, a well-timed amp weakness can basically just save you from death. It's a pretty significant. Hey, this guy, what is he doing? He's got a siege engine that has no HP. So this game is never going to end. What does this 77% mean? Oh, is that probably like how much health is on our door? You like that I use Mayhem? Yeah, Mayhem is awesome. Honestly, it's I don't even if Havoc were better, I'd still use Mayhem unless Havoc were way better because I mean this is one less keybind. The thing is you still need to pay attention to when Mayhem procs. So I am watching this. This will glow on your weak aura if Mayhem is procced. But you don't even have to care about where it's procced because it procs so much. As long as it's up, you're going to get some extra value out of your Mortal Coil, you know? So it's worth doing. Hey, serious PvP. Leaning towards playing on EU too, thinking how to do this in the most cost-effective way. If you manually level to 40, you can unlock Void Elf, then use your 70 boost on that. Oh. That might have been a better way to do it because I'm trying to think. Yeah, because otherwise, I mean, I'm basically gonna have to pay for a race change. I regret Dwarf already because of this simple fact. If you use Stone Form, puts your trinket on. Look at that, 30-second cooldown. That's ridiculous. Like, why would you ever play Dwarf? Unless like bleeds were super OP, because you can't really get rid of bleeds very easily. It's basically just dwarves. Yeah, that's some big brain stuff. Wait, how do you unlock? I guess if you're level 40, you can do the quests required to unlock Void Elf, huh? Oh my gosh, unending resolve does not help. Should buy the race change now? It's on sale. Oh, I think I'm gonna do it. I can't believe it's so expensive. You know it costs Blizzard. You know how much it costs Blizzard to handle a race change? You know what the margin is on a race change purchase? Gosh. And they benefit so much from me going around telling people that Void Elf is really good. There's other people buying the same thing too. I should get a. It's ridiculous. And then you know what's going to happen? If enough people start playing Void Elf, they're going to nerf it. And then we're going to have to pay for another race change. Whatever. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't do this on stream. Maybe that's like hidden info. Super secret. Let me turn this off for a second. Just I'm gonna change to Void Elf because Void Elf is just honestly it's not even that Void Elf is that much better. It's simply I play Void Elf already on a couple other Warlocks, so it's pretty hard for me to like not play it because I keep trying to teleport with this guy. Hey there, nobody watching. How is Affliction doing right now? I think Affliction's pretty good. I don't think it's as good. Okay, let's see. You're rating Destro, Demo, Affliction. I think Demo's better than Destro, but they're both good. Well, it depends. Destro will fit pretty well in against certain comps, in certain comps. Demo is a little bit more just generally flexible. So for solo shuffle, I would say Demo over Destro over Affliction in terms of just strength in most lobbies. In Blitz though, in Blitz it's Destro over Affliction over Demo. But they're all good. They're all fine. Yeah. I think this is one of the best expansions for Warlocks in the sense that all 3 specs so far, the entire expansion, have been solid. Every single time, every single patch, at least 1 or 2 specs have been really good, but all of them have been at least just solid. Maybe Affliction at the very start of Season 2 was not the greatest, but even that didn't last too long. They caught up. Do I miss Drain Soul? Yes. Drain Soul is... I miss it a lot. I've been using it some in 2v2. It's actually not terrible in 2v2 when you get kited a lot and line of sighted a lot. It's not the worst. But it's definitely not as good as Shadow Bolt, generally speaking. This is a 2200 game. Okay, yeah, I can multitask. No problem. You're terrified that the new Warlock tier set bonus is going to get nerfed to the ground? Kalimazio shows it popping out. Yeah, I think it's really hard to draw any conclusions about it until a lot closer to the end of the PTR, because like they will tune it, and if something is like way too strong, which it seems like it is, it'll get nerfed. But there are certain mechanics built in that make it good in general, so I'm actually pretty hopeful about how it's going to look, no matter how they nerf it, because you get 2 free Raptors. I bet they leave that in, even if they tune the numbers down. So Hellcaller's going to have a lot better burst window. Oh wait, shoot, let's see. And okay, there's a lot going on here. Let's just send my dwarf running the other way. Okay. Oh, he got an ad. Sorry. You can send your complaint to the CEO of Twitch. Let's see. What are we gonna do? This is a tank queue with double blood decay. That's really annoying. So their flag carrier is probably like, man. I probably should be on defense. Okay, cast that. Oh, Tremor, nice Tremor. I'm gonna save my cooldowns. I'm not gonna survive here. Just gonna slow everybody. We'll see, 0 blood decay in next season. They lost their infinite grip. Oh, really? That's kind of their whole point in Blitz. They're extremely useful because they have infinite. They can just keep gripping a healer. It's infuriating if you're a healer trying to play into that. Look at this. Look at this guy. So annoying. Unkillable. Grips. Not great. Oh wait. Oh shoot, I don't want to get deserter here. So let's see. Let's go back. Where am I? Okay. Wait, are we alliance? Hey, we're winning. Look at that. That's how you play Blitz. Okay, let's get into the fight here. There we go. I'm in combat. All right. Um. No, I mean he's trying to get the flat. Okay. Oh, the blood TK grab it. Okay. Honestly, I think I didn't read the changes they made for 11.2 very closely, but I like the general idea, which is that tanks should carry. If you're a tank in a CTF fight, like it feels like you should just you should carry the flag, and that's the way the game should be balanced because it's absurd otherwise. Dang it.
I'm out of range.
Hey STVO. The new video on triple melee came just in time. Just had a few frustrating games last night against melee. Well, I hope it helps. I think we're about to lose. Did we just drop the flag? Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. I was about to head to defense too. Um, yeah, I mean, triple melee is always going to be tough for Warlock because I think they're never going to change our basic design, which requires us to cast more than most other classes. Oh, that's a huge return. This guy, this guy's a MVP right there. They probably should have reset the. Oh, SCVO. Oh, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I hope I can keep making good content, help you out. Learning is just a process, though. You know, it takes a lot of games, a lot of practice, but we make it as easy as we can, or at least as painless as we can. Double coil. Boom, boom. That feels so good when it lands at the same time. Okay, how am I doing over here? Oh no, deserter debuff. Oh, I'm so bad. Shoot. I gotta kill this guy. I have to at least slow him down. Oh, that's not good. Do we have anybody who can grab it? The blood DK is almost there. Is he gonna get there? He may not get there in time. I don't know why. Alright, let's fish while I'm dead. On my EU account, every copper counts. I don't have enough gold by any chance. Dang, I think we lost. What? Dang. Oh no, don't. Yeah, nice. That's the blood decay. It like scares me when I see one. Just like, don't grip me, please. So we're gonna try and help this guy get the flag out. Basically, both teams have really great defenses. Slow them down. Just messing with their offense. Huh. Killed him. That's weird. Okay. Our flag carrier. I need to reunite with this guy. Where is this guy? Or do I play defense? Or offense? 3 minutes left. I think that's enough time to play defense. Or I keep saying defense, but I mean offense. Oh, wow. Okay. That guy just died. Grab this. Oh, they gave up. No, they didn't give up. Did they give up? Yeah, it's over. 2 minutes, there's no way they can cap twice. Okay. Let's fish, get some gold. Make the kick. Uh-oh. Deflected Chaos Bolt. Right. Fishing skills up to 29. This guy's gonna be like a gold generating monster. I found one fish so far. And 30 skill points. One fish. I think this is the one thing about capture the flag maps. There's this dead time. There's no way to cap two caps, so they can't catch up after, and there's only 3 minutes left. There's just no way. Like physically impossible to run that far. So this is just the game's over. Nobody's like it's not bad manners or whatever. It's just it's over. So it's kind of weird that happens. It's like the end of a basketball game and like everyone just keeps fouling over and over. It's so freaking boring to watch. That's what this is. It just happens. So most of my gold is from questing because I do a lot of quests on my main account. Just doing dailies, weeklies, world quests, whatever. But I really don't feel like doing that on this guy, so I think I'm just gonna fish.
I do not have a target.
Oh, you know what? Before I fish, why don't I unlock Void Elf? I'm pretty sure you do that in Stormwind, right? Whoa, what is this? These Qs are popping off. Because Void Elf is how does it work? I mean, I did it a little while ago during Dragonflights when I made the change. But I think it was just you go to like the embassy in Stormwind. I think it's pretty quick from what I recall. like Chromie or somebody. I like the dwarf animation though. He's like running with purpose, you know. He's on his way somewhere. I like that. Okay, we got a solo shuffle here. We've got, man, I run into Dr. Bob a lot. He's a demo lock. I think he has a lot of alts. They're all Dr. Bobs. Okay, Presvoker, 2 melee, Residue. Okay. Let's run with our usual build. Nothing fancy. Oh wait, no, this is a affliction. I gotta reload. Yeah, I want Void Elf. How do I unlock you? Okay, we're good. Just doing some major damage here. Look at that. Crazy damage. That was a really nice Shadow Fury. Because the Demo Lock set me up for success there because they're all piled on top of me. Normally I have to like try and get a precog or something in order to get my casts out. That let me just free cast my Soul Rot. Perfect combo. VRAN Lord Destro Diablo is stressful. It's alright, you'll get used to it. What I like about it, it really feels like the way that Destro used to feel. It's like perfectly, I don't know, it's just like, the game's been like that for a long time. And I can't play Hellcaller Destro. It feels so weird to me still. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's extremely not good. I'm gonna pour a second. I need to... I don't know what happened there, to be honest. I think I was literally just line of sighting my healer. It's like that's all it was. Wait, how do I get this quest started? Okay. Jamie, what version of WoW is this? This is retail. Retail is the best. It's by far the best. It has solo queue modes, so if you're a casual or solo player and you don't have like a guild of 25 people to do a bunch of stuff with, this is the way to play. It's a little fast-paced, definitely faster paced than other versions of WoW, but it's fun. All right, big damage here. They don't have any interrupts for this. Okay, they have one interrupt for that. I probably should have stayed in the darkness, but I didn't notice it until I had already left. Um, I should have walled. I was trying to just, I don't know what I was trying to do. I think I was trying to Hellstone, but the stun was too long. I think I could have played that better, for sure. Barcola, nice wall, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Every every compliment makes me play better. Okay. I'm just gonna trinket. I need to get out of here. I've got time. I've got time. Yep, there we go. Full damage. Interrupt the healer. I need to fake cast a kick. Or just for the buff, basically. There's spell buff. That's good. I'm just trying to gain distance, just trying to survive a little longer for cooldowns. I think I did what I could there. Just needed a little bit more. Yeah, I don't think that round was could have gone a whole lot better there. Let's see if he ran with Hellcaller, looks and feels. Yeah, that's exactly. It sounds horrible. Hellcaller, like Wither, just is. I think it's the worst sounding spell in the game. V-Ran with Diablos, you get big, huge bolts. Oh yeah, 100%. It's a no-brainer. You have to play Diablos. But I think next season, from what it looks like the thing to do is going to be play Hellcaller, unless I'm totally wrong. They port here. There we go, big damage. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're gonna lose this one. That was pretty much as much as I could do there. VRAN, no, why? The tier set? Oh, you mean Hellcaller, Destro? Yeah, Hellcaller looks like it's gonna be killer. The tier set bonuses are just so good. They make Wither and Malevolence do crazy damage. I mean, even if they nerf it a lot, some of the interactions, just the way it works with like your stacks and stuff, I think it's gonna be really good. So this Evoker on my team is like kind of like classic healer and solo shuffle, just like so toxic. It's actually kind of funny. Like people like this, like they have no fun playing the game, but they can't help it. Really, I think like the key to enjoying the game is like just chill, you know? I'm having to play a lot more defensively here, just because it's a Resto Druid, honestly. It's not great because the Pres Evoker wants to play super aggressive because he has to. He's like a shorter range, but I have like no. I have like no pressure here.
Cannot do that yet.
This is it. I either get a kill here or we are super dead. All right, we got the kill. Okay. Honestly, I feel like that was an okay round. I think it could have gone better. Let's see. Um, okay, let's ignore and report this dude. He's super annoying. I feel like you should always report somebody who's like toxic because they need to. Um, wow, terrorist. Okay, not terrorist or child abuse. It's not quite that level. Just kind of like toxic because people like that, they should just not. You know, they should have a little bit of a break from chatting. Nice wall. That's so funny. Well, so I just do that as a rule. I mean, whenever a healer, not it's usually a healer, but anybody who like feels the need to whisper somebody after a lobby, I don't mind it personally. It's just that what I know you're doing is you're probably doing it to a bunch of other people constantly. And so that just makes the game less fun for a lot of people. That's all it is. It's not personal. It's just like if that's your style, then you have to then like Blizzard should just make you whisper less. That's all it is to it. I didn't wall 2 games. Well, it happens. What can I say? That's so funny. So you have 2 accounts? That's pretty funny. How do I'm gonna give you a little timeout because you need to take a little break from whispering people. It's honestly not because I'm salty. It's literally just the fact that like somebody who does that to me, I know they're doing it to a bunch of other people, and it gives PvPers a bad reputation. So that's why like there's a lot of PvEers who just refuse to PvP. A lot of people who like won't touch PvP. It's because of people who like that, who just like who feel the need to like try and bring other people down to their own state. Viran, dude, I cannot for the life of me get out of ELO hell on your destruction spec. Like, don't get me wrong, 2.1 on half, Destro Hardstuck at 1400. That's interesting. I mean, honestly, I think it's Viran. I think it's super harder to climb as AF than Destro. Um, AF is like because there are so many lobbies that feel like they're very hard counters for AF. Destro is a little bit less so. Yeah, because like I don't know. It must be that's a big difference. 1400 to 2100 is a big difference. I think is it damage? Like the rotation? I'm not sure. I'd have to see. I'd have to see to know what the issue is. But if you can get to 21 as AF, that means you know how to. That means you know your basics. Anyone at 2100 in solo or threes or basically anything, honestly, they know their basics. Talking about Blitz. Oh, interesting. That's also interesting because Blitz and Destro both play very similarly. I mean, sorry, AF and Destro play very similarly in Blitz. In Destro, you're only 1800. Um, that's pretty good. I think I think there's a high chance that you simply haven't played enough games because you can easily have an unlucky streak in Blitz, way more common than in Solo Shuffle. I mean, my alt, I love like this guy here in Blitz. I mean, I should be at least 2.4 easily. I can usually coast to there, but for some reason, I lost my first couple placement games and I was like at 1300, and it's hard to climb out of 1300. It takes a lot of work. You gotta like really focus, really try and get some stuff done because like you have to like carry super hard. I keep forgetting I have another account now. So I couldn't figure out how to get this. Have I already unlocked it? Don't I need to do a quest line?
Well met. Be careful.
Wait, it is. The MMR gets so low that even if you win, you can get 0 points. Yeah, because if you lose several in a row, it's like you can get super, super screwed. Huh. I bought the character race change, but I don't see the option yet. Yeah, it feels weird. Sometimes you've lost 8 to 9 games in a row in a sec and won 3 and 4 in another. Yeah, there's a lot of that. It's a lot that's out of your control. Now, over a large enough number of games, if you're good, you'll climb, no problem. But if you're just unlucky, it just happens.
Join the flame's radiance in defending Hallowfall.
Ran, you were 2K season 1 and had a mental breakdown going back to 1K. Oh, 1.7? Yeah. That's not even a big swing, I'll be honest. I've swung way more than that. Oh shoot, this is like the cinematic is not available. What does that even mean? Oh, I need to reload this. I don't think I should multitask here, because last time I multitasked, I just got deserter debuff anyway. It is for your regular folk. Yeah, 400 is a big swing, but not in Blitz. In Blitz, you can swing 800 points. I'm serious. Like, no matter what your rating is, starting rating is, you can swing 800 points, just like randomly. Ah, okay. That is a big swing in shuffle. Yeah, shuffle, that's a bigger swing. So I'd have to say that's one of those moments where it's like, gotta touch some grass, take a little break, come back to it in a few days. All right, what have we got here? We got this is just 2200 lobby, run 4 casters. That's a lot of casters. I'm pretty sure my loadout is bugged. Hold on, I need to reload. Okay, you know what this calls for? It calls for a new Diet Coke. Pop open a Diet Coke. So I don't think I need a pet because I don't think I'll be sitting. Yeah, I think the hunter is sitting, so I'll keep the pet. I suspect I'll need to help out this hunter because they have a couple stealthers. We don't really have great peels, so I might need to help him. So Viran now Chaos Bolt or Soul Rip does not stack. Hold on, what is that? Yeah, I'm gonna help out this hunter in a second here. Oh, actually, maybe the druid is. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh, I was like stuck there for a second. What was I saying? Sorry, I was distracted by the center team fight. Soul Rip does not stack. The healing debuff does not stack. I don't think there are any healing debuffs that stack. If there are, it's actually probably a bug. It probably means that the Blizzard has overlooked something. Um, Soul Rip is mainly a defensive cooldown because it reduces their damage done by 25%. It's a pretty nice defensive cooldown. Honestly, I don't think it's that useful in a BG like this. But it is useful if you're like dueling somebody. Like you're trying to hold a base. Yeah. is not great. It's crazy that they have the flag and they're like attacking our bases. That means that we are losing so badly in the team fight that they have basically no fear. Oh, so actually you're a Diabolist Destra and see that your big problem is that against Warrior and other melee you have no damage. Any clue? Like double melee with a Warrior or replace a Monk. So one thing I've noticed when I play Diabolist is I don't do as much consistent damage generally. Like Hellcaller, you can get your dots up very easily and do consistent damage. Every minute you press your Malevolence button, you're doing consistent damage. Diabolist, you're looking for the big kill. And you need to get precog. But your overall damage on the damage meter usually is going to be pretty low. Not as low as demo, but not going to be quite as high. Like you'll try and keep Immolate up as much as you can. I'm just like jumping. I'm not even paying attention to the game, but it's not going to feel great. However, you will land a lot of kills just like it'll feel like it's totally out of nowhere because you don't really have to set much up. You just do damage, and it'll happen. So oh, I see. I think there's some sort of there's something weird going on here. It appears that we have a healer who's not healing. That's what's going on. I was like, why did the team fight stink so bad? Sometimes it's just because they're not very good, but I think here it's actually probably something unfortunate. Yeah, because healing number is like, I mean, I'm healing as much as the Evoker. I think the team has given up because that guy's not healing. Oh well. B-Ran, need a precog guide? Yeah, I think that's a little harder to make. I'll try. That is definitely something I need to work on because it's like the most important thing for Warlocks. Yeah, that's it. But you know, melee sometimes don't ever take the bait. Yeah. So she's saying don't CC healer. I'm always trying to CC healer and cast bolts. Maybe you should bolt. No, I CC healer. The thing is, like, what you can't do is spend a lot of time CCing DPS. Because if you do that, then you're just not going to get enough time to get through like your Ritual of Ruin combo. You kind of need to just like pump. Hold up, this game is kind of lost, so let's go ahead and take that. Let's also queue for an epic BG one here. Whoops. Did I just run into a shadow rifting? That's pretty funny. Do I bother? I guess. Nah. I think the rest of my team also, they're kind of done with the game. Okay. So Kozo, it's pretty hard to talk about it just abstractly, but I think the way to think about it is you need to bait kicks using Immolate and Fear if you're playing Diabolist. Uh, and you need to kind of you just need to hard cast them and kind of see when are you getting kicked. Are you going to get kicked early or late in your casts? And then from there, you need to figure out, okay, do I think I can fake cast, get the precogs? That's the only way to do it. You kind of have to like just keep doing it, and you'll eventually start getting those precogs. So in a normal BG, I don't even have. Oh my gosh, it feels so slow running around in a normal BG. I don't even know how many defenders you need. 10v10. Gosh, it's so slow. Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting I have no gear. And I die in like 2 seconds. I can't even pretend to play the game like that. I'm just gonna sit right here at the base. You feel like some players have gotten wise to kicking late, and then you just waste all your time trying to bait a kick and never get your cast off. Yeah, if somebody's good at that, you have to kind of identify that pretty early on. Then you just have to hard cast. You just hard cast. Then basically you're gonna force them to kick your fear or immolate, because they do need to kick something. If they're not kicking anything, they're falling behind. Like if you're getting fears off on the healer or fears on the other DPS, yeah, it's not as good as getting Hand of Gul'dans and Chaos Bolts and stuff sometimes, but it's always useful. Like they need to kick fears too. They can't just let all of them through. So you just have to force their hand with hard casting. But yeah, there's some people who are very good at kicking. Not many though. Most people are pretty average at kicking, um, and usually predictable. Some people are really good at kicking and extremely predictable. Those people are usually using some sort of exploit, some sort of like kick bot. The best kickers, they're less predictable. So that's a good way is to fake cast Chaos Bolt. Yeah, I do that a lot, honestly. It's risky, but you know you're gonna bait a kick. The biggest kick baits are Shadow Fury, Fear. Those will get a lot of kicks. Tyrant. You're not so bad at juking? Nice. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to get a ton of precogs per game. You just need to, every now and then, but it swings things quite a lot. And the thing is, even if you don't juke properly, at the very least, you'll get a kick out of the way. So you still have a good window where you can just cast a lot. 10 seconds or so. Destro, you've definitely been trying to practice baiting with fear. Yeah, that's the key. And then, even if you can't really juke that well, just hard cast it. It's okay. You'll get kicked. You can still climb really high. As long as you're always doing something, you'll be fine. Look at me being a good little guardian. Guardian of the lighthouse. ABCs. Always be casting. Oh boy. Oh, he has even worse gear than I do. I got this. Let's go. I like dwarves. They're so funny. Yeah, it's true. Always casting is simple advice, but true. This game, uh, a true need. Yeah, this game is fast paced. Yeah, retail is really fast paced, which is fun. It's a little stressful sometimes, but I think it's like a really fun way to play. Because there's also even in retail, there's a huge difference. Like demonology less, is a lot slower paced than affliction or destro. I think affliction is honestly the hardest because you have to be doing something every single second. Every second you're doing something. It's a lot of decisions, a lot of little things you need to do and maintain. Demo, you have a little more time to kind of think, okay, here's where I am, here's where I can fear. Gonna have to play with that one button macro to make sure you're always casting light. Yeah. Oh, so be careful about putting that on your bars if you're not using it. So it like slows down your GCD even if you're not using it. The very bizarre thing. Affliction has passive dam. Destro is based on casting. Yeah, maybe that might be right. Just because Jinx makes Affliction a lot easier to play. Affliction used to require literally twice as much dot juggling. Now it's a little easier. You feel like AF has more wiggle room. You just try to juggle keeping all your dots and targets in solo shuffle and just rock people down. Yeah, maybe. But I feel like you can't really kill people as Affliction unless you get your big combo off. And your big combo is all hard casting. It's haunt. Well, haunt Shadow Bolt is one of them's hard cast, one of them instant. But Malefic Rapture is you're spamming that. You need to get like 5 in a row to get a kill. It'll blow up the entire team. It's awesome, but you kind of need to hard cast it because my perspective is of a rank 1 player. You know, that's what this guy's gonna be useful for. It'll be kind of fun to climb from nothing. I'll have no starting MMR whatsoever. Unfortunately, this means I can't even queue up because I have no gear. But sooner or later, I'm gonna have enough honor and I'm gonna buy some gear. And we'll see, because I am curious at the lower ranks if there's something that works better or not. Not sure. I don't consider myself one of the top tier players. I'm pretty good, you know. Um, Definitely good, and I can hang with the best. But there are definitely people who are just way better than I am. And the way they play, oh no, this guy's got full gear. I'm in trouble. But I have friends. He has no friends. Um, so like the way I play, sometimes it's less efficient, and it's not perfect for sure. I make a lot of mistakes, but it works okay. And I think the way I play, what I'm trying to communicate to people is that like anybody can do what I'm doing. Take my UI, take my macros, add-ons, all that stuff. You'll figure it out. As a lower MMR as a lower MMR player on AF, you often get kills without even realizing who it is that dropped once it start popping off, since they're just dunking on a whole team of. Yes, exactly. Sometimes you just kill somebody, you don't even realize it because it's like they're all taking equal damage from Malefic Rapture. It's like it's spread and burst, which is crazy. I hate Malefic Rapture. I think every diehard Affliction lock dislikes it because it's so different than the way Affliction used to play for literally 2 decades. but this is what this is what we have. I mean, this is like our chaos bolt. We got to use it. So Infernian rules shuffle. Yeah, Infernian. He's like AWC stuff, right? He's really good. But I think I faced him in NA before a couple times. I think we went even actually, because I'm pretty sure he has an NA lock too. But maybe I'll see him some in EU now that I've got a EU guy. He's, I mean, pretty certain he's a much better Destro lock than I am for sure. Yeah, Maldiva is like the AF guy. I learned a lot from watching him a while ago. I don't know if he's still around. I haven't seen him in a while. I think he's often just like he just pushes at the end of the season sort of thing. I don't think he's consistently playing throughout the season. At least for the last couple expansions or last couple of seasons. He plays every spec. Yeah, I don't think I've even seen him play other specs. Yeah, I'm out of the loop honestly on that stuff. I'd say that there aren't any locks right now that I feel like are so like on NA that are so good I feel outclassed when I face them. I used to feel that when I faced like Snuts back in the day. That was a long time ago though. He's more focused on AF. Yeah, AF is fun. I mean, they're all three are really fun. I think they're all great. Oh shoot, did it keep up? Nice. This is confusing because they're both Gilneas. Oh boy, I'm gonna get so confused. I have two Warlocks and Gilneas. Why do normal BGs take forever? Holy cow. I've just been AFK just like chilling. Alright. Diabolist with a pet. Actually, do I need a pet? Hold on. Something's wrong. I don't see my BG reload. Where is BGE? Did I turn it off in Battlegrounds? Because we have only 7 people on our team. That's why. Ah, man. Oh, there we go. 8. Alright, cool. Okay. Oh, it's a tank queue. I assume that means the tank will sit. What's funny is that Maldiva has minimal UI. You can see him not playing with Omni CD, just uses Omnibar for kick or kicks few CDs. Does not even try having UI. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It's like I think I could make a really simple UI work. I just don't like the base UI. I think it looks ugly, so I like have to fix it up. But the only add-on I'm really gonna miss when they do the add-on purge is Omnibar, like kick tracking. I honestly don't know how people are gonna play without that. I feel like it's so critical to the way casters and melee are even balanced in this game. Won't be possible. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be basically like a massive buff for melee. It's gonna be insane. Like you have to keep track of kicks and healers. Healers are gonna have a really bad time too. Is that a tank DK? Are you kidding me? Well, I'm just trying to. I can't get out of here, so I'm just gonna try and buy some time because we did a sneaky little steal of their base. Okay, so I just need to slow everybody before I die. Wait, maybe we can win this. It's a 3v5, but honestly, when's the last time I lost a 3v5? This guy doesn't have cloak, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Now it's now we lost. Slow them all. Okay. And then you see Chan who has stupid complex UI. I don't think I've seen Chanimal's UI. But he's a Chanimal's another. He's like a tier above when it comes to skill. I never faced him personally, but you can just tell from the AWC. So good. Do I ever bother with Devour Magic? All the time. You should be spamming it. I think of Chanimal and Snuts in the same category. I don't even think Snuts has played retail PvP in like a decade, but I remember facing him back in Kata. He was really good. I was one of the best Warlocks in the world in Cataclysm, and he was like just way better. Let me see. Do I ever bother with Devour Magic on Fell Hunter? You should be using that basically on cooldown. Oh my gosh, what is this? We should be... Gotta help this guy out. Whoops. Okay. Still in queue here? Okay. What can you dispel with Devour Magic? So Devour Magic is offensive dispel. It's over here. No, that's spell lock. Devour Magic. So it's a 15-second cooldown. I often, when I'm doing solo shuffle, I will take this point here, Teachings of the Black Harvest. So it's only a 10-second cooldown. Whoa, what's going on here? Just have to spin. Goal is simply, we just don't want to lose the base for another couple minutes, and then I think we'll have enough points to win with just one base. So we don't have to kill them here. We just have to delay. Okay. I think we won. So you can dispel any magical buff from your opponents. So it doesn't matter what. It could be as simple as a renew or rejuve. But offensive dispelling in PvP is extremely powerful because there are some buffs like power infusion, you know, blessing of protection, things that need to be dispelled ASAP because they're so strong. And so if you're basically clearing dots every 10 seconds, not clearing, you're just removing one at a time, it makes it a lot easier to keep removing more buffs because a lot of other classes have offensive dispels too. Shaman, priests, things like that. I'm getting a little graphics lag. I think my... Yep. Crazy. All right, let me reload. So you want to be using Devour Magic always. What's a little annoying is that there's no auto cast option on it. Because if there were, that'd be amazing. I would just turn it on and set it, forget it. Because it doesn't matter what you're clearing. You just want to use it as much as you can. But I keybind mine to my pet attack command. So this is the macro I use. If I can find it. This one. / pet attack / cast devour magic. And I'm hitting this all the time. Basically all the time. Whenever I'm attacking somebody with my pet, I'm hitting that button. Hey Pack, how's it going? Channel's the goat. Yeah, Channel. I mean, I shouldn't talk him up too much because I honestly never even played him. But you can tell just watching AWC. There's a couple other locks in the EU that are really, really good. And in NA, there's a lot too. But some of them are more like solo shufflers rather than AWC, so I don't know. You can dispel Bop. I don't actually know if Fell Hunter can. I feel like I keep trying and it never quite works because it's always on cooldown. But what it does is it makes it easier to dispel stuff. I'm not sure about Bop, to be honest. You might need Mass Dispel for that. I mean, it used to work, so let me clarify. It used to work to dispel it, but I think at some point they might have changed it, so you might need to Mass Dispel it. I'm not totally sure, to be honest. But you can dispel like Power Infusion. Like if you dispel an Empowered Renew from a Holy Priest, that's actually a big healing spell for them. Whenever you remove a Hot from a Druid, they just it's like they silently rage inside. So I think regular Bop, I think you can. I'm not totally sure. At least you used to be able to. Spell Bop and Divine Shield, those cannot be. But hold on. I actually need to reload. I keep forgetting. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like offensive dispels usually are just one at a time. So you kind of need to just like constantly be dispelling so that important stuff can be removed quickly. Oh wait, what is this? Whoa, this is triple melee. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I think I timed that just right because he speared me in the smoke bomb. Oh, he bait casted me. That's too bad. It's okay. Got the precog. Spell Bop. We're simply pressuring everybody. That's actually huge. We have the cloak gun. Now they have no kicks. So I'm going to focus on the rogue actually. There we go. Big kick. Port. Use my defensive because I think we get the kill here. Oh, unless he runs. Oh my gosh, did he live? Really? There we go. So literally just always be using direct. I think so. Maybe there's some skill to it, but because it's kind of a longish cooldown, and your pet Devour Magic is a little janky because sometimes your pet just isn't where you want it to be. I think I'll wait. I think I better not take that key well, because this solo shuffle, I'm still 5 more rounds. Because it's a little janky, I just spam it. Maybe if you're really good and you know that the power infusion's coming or something like that, then you can wait. But you kind of have to count on your other dispellers to handle that anyway, so. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice I got out of the smoke bomb so easily. I have a slow start though, so this is kind of iffy. Hellstone right away. Fake cast. Nope. Up, didn't get it. Court for a second. Wait a second. Alright, here we go. Got the precog. Just bursting. Hopefully. Okay, there we go. Got cloak. That's the big one. Actually, I'm going to defensive here. Because I have a. I just want to survive until big damage cooldown, which is right about now. Shoot. My healer is not in the right spot. Okay, perfect. Now he moved over to my port, so... Okay, got the precog. I think he's dead here. Oh shoot, they gotta get this spell. Dang it. Got nice, I got the precog again. There we go, got the kill. Let's see. Mage cannot spell steal a paladin bop. We'd be way too powerful. Are you sure? I think they can. I'm not totally certain, to be honest. I used to know all these interactions, so they used to be able to, but I do think you're right that they changed some things here and there, and I don't know what the current state of things. But you certainly used to be able to. Okay, got the fake. So nobody's around me, so I can just precast. That was actually a lot of damage that they just healed through it. Just did not care. That's crazy. Got the precog. Hellstone. I have shrink at that. Shoot, I think my keys are popping on my other guy. I'm getting a lot of precogs here. I'm gonna use my wall because I want to make sure I get a full soul rock combo here. This is probably a kill. Nope, maybe not. Dude, this Pally's healing is just like insane. Normally that's a kill, I'll be honest. It's like a perfect combo. Oh, it's a tie. Shoot. I did a lot of damage there at the end. I can't believe their health just wasn't budging. The draw though, so it's a wash. In Kata, you could spell steal bop. I'm fairly certain you could on retail. Yeah, I think 3-wheel is right. Mages can steal everything. It's insane. Especially with Kleptomania, they just steal a whole row of hots. It's insane. I got precog, which gets me out of that smoke bomb. Fake cast for precog. I also got bop, which is huge, so I can just do so much damage here. I'm actually going to hold off the damage for just a second because he cloaked. So after cloak, rogues are super vulnerable to damage. Although so is this guy. So we just want to tunnel damage here. I can squeeze the fear in here. Nice. And another fear, and then I think it's kill. Yeah. That was very, very clean. I feared into like rep, into hodge, to fear. Yeah, playing as your rogue, you really did start to feel naked, assuming you're not playing as outlaw. Yeah, something. So subtlety used to be super tanky, and they still are pretty tanky. Outlaw is very. I don't know. I feel like some outlaw rogues are unkillable. Some are. It's weird. I don't understand outlaw, but they are generally tankier. Assassination is kind of like glass cannon now. Can't believe I didn't get any dots off there. Just doing a lot of damage here. Coil him. So we're just keeping dots up. I don't really have a kill window for another 10 seconds, so just kind of maintaining dots. There we go, get precog. That's perfect. That's actually a nice reflect. That slows down my damage a lot. I don't get haunt on him. Oh shoot, I gave the pally precog. I think I'm dead here. So that was a purely they out executed there. Their Holy Pally fake casted my interrupt, and the warrior. What did he do? He reflected my haunt, and haunt is a pretty big part of my combo. See, rogue are the least. Outlaw is insane, has no damage. Yeah, outlaw damage it feels like it's too low. I kind of wish they would change outlaw a little bit. They have too much mobility in blitz. So in something like Deep Wind Gorge, they can fast cap mid before anyone else can get there. So it's like literally impossible to contest it. Which is, I think it's unfair. Because there aren't enough outlaw rogues to like make that situation rare. I think the rogue keeps using smoke bomb before kidney, which is costing them a lot of pressure. This is nice. So we got cloak already. So I think we have the win in the bag here if I can get a nice quick dispel. A lot of damage coming here. Oh, nice, Bob. Unhealable damage, I think. Yeah. Okay. So it went 4-1 because one of them was a tie. But the one I lost felt like it was winnable. Look at the damage though. Affliction is pretty strong into melee lobbies if you're able to, if you like figure out how they kick. If you can't figure out how they kick, then Affliction is horrible into a melee lobby. So it's very feast or famine. Okay. Rogue are the least of your problem, except sub can one-shot you. Yeah, sub subtlety is crazy. Warrior's just not fair against a lock. It's because of tankiness, spell reflect, kick. War DH monk are next. Yeah. So especially for affliction, I think a good warrior, good DH, good monk, they're almost unbeatable. But it all changes. You know what helped a lot in that lobby is holy pallies. Holy pallies provide just the kind of defense you need against those sorts of like crazy melee heavy lobbies. If you have like a resto druid or something, like those lobbies where they just do so much melee damage and they're just in your face, totally unkiteable, really hard. You have to play super well. So, whereas a holy pally can make up for a lot of issues with just a blessing of freedom, blessing of protection. But yeah, warriors are sort of designed to kill warlocks. Because way back in the day, the game used to be designed around kind of a paper, rock, scissors philosophy. And I think warriors were made to kill warlocks, and mages were made to kill warriors. Um, I think that was like kind of like almost how they were envisioning the game being. Is like there'd be a lot of like larger team fights, a lot of epic battlegrounds were sort of the point of playing MMOs. They weren't really designing around the arena very much, and these days the design philosophy has changed so much. So everyone does a little bit of everything. It's kind of confusing. There's no real paper rock scissors, except for a few edge cases. But warrior is still pretty good against lock. Warlocks are mushrooms. What does that mean? Funguses? Oh wait, what's going on over here? Okay. Ah, I needed to queue up. And I need to do... So how do I do it? What's this? Vinny Sweets? Oh, Dastard Duos. I don't need to do that. Let's abandon this quest. I do not need that. Oh, maybe I have to learn about each of them. I have to click each. Okay, maybe then I can unlock it. Okay, here we go. There we go. Oh yeah, here we go. Is it Ghostlands? Void Magic? That sounds like it. Travel to the Ghostlands. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's go unlock Void Elves. While we're in queue over here. Actually, let's repair. I feel like it's been a while. Might be kind of broken up. Here we go. Hold on one second. Checking something real quick.
Such joy to me and my sisters. To see them like this fills my heart with sorrow.
You missed the days of baiting a melee's gap closer and then porting. And then porting and actually being able to kite. Oh yeah. Those were the days. I really like the way the game was. I mean, the paper rock scissors thing was sometimes it was frustrating, but it was actually I think their game balance philosophy made more sense back then. Now DKs have two grips, warriors have two charges and a leap. Uptime is near 100. Yes, yeah. Now it's like kiting doesn't even make sense. I play totally different now than I used to play in Burning Crusade. Then the warrior will rage because the lock can port their charge. Warlocks being mushrooms is a way old callback to the World of Roguecraft by Mute. Huh. I actually don't know that. I'd have to look that up. Hey, Pack. That's how it should be. Feels bad when every playstyle is homogenized. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know when that started happening, but at some point they just changed the way they approach the game, for better or worse. I mean, I would never go back. I have like no interest in going back to retail, not to retail, to classic WoW, because the pace of the game is too slow for me now. But it was more like a chess game. And that's kind of cool. The counter to high uptime was baiting a precog and then AoE drain. We were tanky, don't feel tanky now. Yeah, the drain lifestyle. I miss that. I think that's the way it should be.
This sanctum was once a testament to my people's mastery of the
Hiding doesn't make sense. You don't even know why. Sometimes you
No,
port.
it is
I,
called runes.
half the time I'm porting is just to get the Abyss Walker buff. 8% damage reduction, which is actually a lot. 8% is a lot, but that's it. I mean, it's like, it doesn't even make sense. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? I have to find his notes. Oh, that looks like his notes.
Our void experiments are proceeding well. I am certain we are on the cusp of a breakthrough.
So it's 4%. So it says 4% here, but in arenas and BGs, it's 8%. Now, how do I know that? I know that because I read a patch note like a year ago or 2 years ago. You would not otherwise be able to figure it out unless you happen to hover over the ability in an arena or BG. So that's the sort of thing that makes it so hard to learn to play the game, because it's just like that information is hidden away. But it's a huge difference. I mean, 8% damage reduction just for porting. It's part of the lock micro, yeah. There's a website that says it all? Yeah. Really? It'd be good to have a website that just says all this stuff, because it's like nowhere in there. It's all hidden modifiers. Like you also would never know just from reading the talent tree. You'd never know that this guy, Pact of Air Druid, does a ton of bonus damage in PvP. It doesn't say that on when you hover here. There's no like PvP modifiers or anything, but he does way more damage in PvP. So there's all this stuff that's why these videos that I'm making, like, people need it. Because like, how else are you going to figure this stuff out other than playing as much as I do, which is an insane amount? Oh my gosh, this quest is like ridiculous. I've got to run everywhere. So Blizzard just doesn't bother fixing talent descriptions. So they do, but they only fix it when it affects PvEers. So if this were buffed in PvP or PvE rather, it would say that. It would say 8%. But instead, for PvPers, it's just like hidden modifiers. Totally opaque.
Let us hope this obsession has not led to his downfall. Come, we must make our way to Dawnstar Spire.
Pretty funny, actually. There's no way to know that. There's probably a lot of stuff that I don't even know, because like they were in patch notes 3 expansions ago or something, you know, an expansion I didn't play. Maybe even an expansion I played, I just wasn't reading patch notes every single patch, you know. There's a lot of stuff like that. Who knows? What this tree? So OP. So one of the things that makes a game like this feel fun
This place
is
reeks with power.
the feeling of discovering interactions, like this, like learning more about the game, how it works. So like there is something of a purpose to making it harder to learn the game. Like it makes you feel like a sense of like achievement simply by figuring things out. Simply designing your own UI, that kind of stuff. It's actually like it feels good.
Umbric is a
But
dedicated scholar,
wait, what?
but his tenacity
But
is
it's
grim and
sometimes it's a little too much. It's a little too confusing. What am I supposed to do here? There is something I'm supposed to click here, I'm sure. Oh, maybe upstairs. Double Demolock 2's when? It's funny. Yeah, I don't know. 2's is 2's used to be fun with double DPS. I don't even know if it's fun anymore. It's so silly.
An ancient world.
You just get trounced by even like the worst healer DPS combo.
there, up ahead. That must be Umbric. Magister Umbric, I am Illyria Windrunner.
Illyria Windrunner.
You believe it's classically called Ivory Tower Design back in D&D?
Unexpected honor.
It does have its place.
My people and I heard tales of what transpired on Argus. As you might
It feels good, right?
we have a keen interest
When you
in interaction with the dark and null.
when you figure something out, like the basic level
Champion in
of
our
how things work.
searching for you. We knew of your exile from Silvermoon and felt
It's like more rewarding in a lot of ways than actually winning.
Like you,
It's simply just feeling like you understand things.
rather than consume it. We have made
Is this beta or the new patch? This is not beta. This is retail, regular retail. I am
it is an
playing
ancient device.
on EU and NA. I'm actually just trying to unlock the Void Elf race right now. It looks like I guess it kind of looks like the new
careful, Umbric.
the new 11.2 or whatever it's going to be, season 3 stuff. It's got this aesthetic, I think.
The future I foresaw has come to pass.
What's this? Use the void portal?
Show yourself. Who are you?
Can't click it.
Maybe of little consequence.
What? That guy interrupted me.
Question is, what should you be? Many people were reshaped by the void, stripped of the limitations of
Not familiar with the zone? Yeah, this is just Void Elf. Everyone does it once, maybe, at best.
Resist the whispers, Umbric.
Am I taking damage?
The gift you are offered is little more than enslavement.
Oh, maybe I have to like... Oh, I see. I have to actually like help out this guy over here. That's Illyria. She's like a... Oh, Illyria... Isn't Illyria like the one in all the cinematics now?
Come, champion. We must stop this transformation before my people are lost.
Yeah, I'm just queued up in this is NA server here, but the queues are a little slow in the afternoon, so yeah, she's like the hero of whatever, Dornagal. Whoa.
No wonder the Inferiors were drawn.
Sometimes I forget that I'm actually like really weak. Whoa, it's like thing is sucking me in. I'm trying to run away from it. It's a black hole thing. Stinky is going to do this every race to elite. Yeah. That is a hilarious challenge idea. Every race to 2400. That's so funny. Gosh, I'm so weak.
That vortex up ahead pulses with power. Let us investigate, champion.
Gonna get some good demo updates? Good question. I think it's gonna be the best. I think it's gonna be the best Warlock spec again. We'll see. I think it. So far, the patch notes are like. It seems ridiculous how good demo's gonna be. But I think it'll get nerfed a little bit, probably. I'm guessing, because it's too strong in the current beta. But it's so cool. Your Felguard is gonna do a ton of damage, which means that you don't even have to do anything. He's just gonna run around killing people. It's crazy. I can't wait. I hope that's how it is, you know? You're hyped? Yeah, I'm hyped. It's time for locks to shine again. Yeah, locks have been like above average for a very long time, but they have not had that moment. Like a lot of other classes have had just weeks, a week-long period or so here and there where like they're just so OP. We never get that as locks. Like there's never been a retpocalypse for locks. What about the little eyes? They were doing mad damage on. What do you mean little eyes? The eyes from the tier set? Oh, yeah. Those, I mean, if they're like looking around while you are just playing the game, it's gonna be so cool.
The only thing that will be finished is you.
Hey there, Mr. Urage. Urage. They moved around like the corruption ones. Yeah, I can't wait to see. I think season 3 is gonna be so good for warlocks. We're gonna feast on the souls of our enemies. Wait, speak with who? This guy. Oh, that was it? That was fast. All right. Dude, let's just do it. Whatever. I don't care. Race change. Didn't I buy the race change? Where is it? I don't know what happened. Maybe I have to like. I'll figure it out later. Whatever. Yeah. Let's see. Did I buy it on N? Oh my gosh. Do you think I bought it on NA? No, yeah, maybe. Why do I have a race change option here? Hmm. I don't know. Huh. Shoot. Why do I keep doing that? I swear I bought it in the right shop. Gotta be kidding me. I did this yesterday too. I bought the War Within on the wrong region.
Even though the
It's Void
core
Elf or
is
Stinky.
usable
Yeah.
again, there is still
Preferred race
plenty
is
of
Void Elf.
construction work and rubble
Um,
clearing needed.
I like to remind people that I was Void Elf before Void Elf was really good. It's just a cool race. Like I like the aesthetic. I think the purple stuff is cool. It's very Warlocky to me. They jump around pretty well. But they are also really, really strong. I think especially for Warlocks, because like spell pushback prevention helps us a lot because we hard cast so much more than anybody else, and we get trained. And then the extra teleport is actually it's pretty nice. Oops, I got stuck on that rock, but still pretty nice. My better half, yeah. Uh, oh, something just popped. Let's do it. Dang it. I can't believe I bought the race change on, I'm pretty sure I bought it on the wrong account. I don't think I bought it even on the wrong zone, like server. I think I just bought it on the wrong account. I have to do a sigh. Just a huge sigh. You wouldn't think this is like that hard to do, but it is. It is hard. Let me see. Let me see if I can request a refund on it and try and get it transferred or something. So ridiculous. Oh yeah, I bought it on US. Ridiculous. Why is that even an option? I bought it on the right account. I just bought it in the wrong region. Europe. Europe is screwing me over here. You find Void Elf is harder to juke kicks due to lack of pushback? That's kind of funny that you mentioned that. I wonder if I would find it harder to juke on other classes or other races now. See, I don't even know how to buy stuff on the shop. On the World of Warcraft shop for the other region. How do I do that? It's like not obvious. Crazy. Okay. All right, looks like we've been streaming for almost, so I think once we get to the 5 hour mark, we're gonna have to call it because it is Friday. Kids are home. Gonna spend a little time with them, messing around, do some stuff. So let's see if we can get a queue here real quick. Oh shoot, I didn't queue. What? Oh no. I'm so distracted by this purchase. Screwing up the purchase again. Well, at least I unlocked Void Elf. That was fast. And then I think I've got a couple thousand honor. So maybe, I bet after this one, maybe I'll be able to buy enough pieces so I can actually queue for stuff. Because I need, if I replace some of my lowest item level gear, like this is, oh, I need to replace that one, and that one. I wonder if that would take me to high enough item level to actually get into some BGs. Oh wait, actually I need to buy a weapon though. That's gonna be most of my honor. Let me see. Can't can't imagine going back to spell push out. Yeah. You wish Void Elf could be Horde? Yeah. Oh shoot. I have to pop my wall against anybody I face because I simply just die so fast. Unlock the new race you came back to after a long time with the War Within? Yeah. I wish there were more flexibility. Horde or Alliance. Also, race changes shouldn't be that expensive, especially considering that the racial abilities are so impactful. That's like it's kind of it's not pay to win because it's not that impactful. It's not you're like literally going to win if you play Void Elf. It's just it shouldn't be that expensive. Yeah, I don't know how to shop the summer sale for a different region. Okay, I think I found it. It's EU. Yeah, thanks, Sirius. Yeah, actually, you linked me that yesterday. EU.shop. It's so annoying. Funny because I used the in-game shop to buy it, which is crazy that it didn't work because that it sent me to the NA shop because this is an EU server. Yeah, if you click on the shop in-game on EU, it does the same thing. Baits you into buying from the wrong account. Yeah, crazy. Okay, I bought it. So after this Ashran or whatever it's called, I'm going to be rocking along. Nobody can push back my spells. So we will race change and then we will call it a stream soon. It's been pretty fun. I'm getting a better sense of how hard it is for a brand new player to get started. What's my slash plate on this guy? My slash plate, and I did a 70 boost, so and I know what I'm doing. And I played 16 hours. And it would take even longer if you didn't know what you're doing, way longer if you didn't get a 70 boost. And I still can't even, still not even that close to queuing for solo shuffle or blitz. Isn't that crazy? It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard for new players to get into this. But it will, all right, kids are going crazy. Okay, how much longer on this map? Let's see. Our base is getting destroyed. That's good. You're in Stormwind at the NPC. She got too many. Oh, which quest is it? You need to, so get the quest at that NPC and then, or what you need to do is you need to examine each of the flags in there. There's 5 flags for different races. Click all of them, and then you'll complete that quest. And then you go to the quest giver outside, and then it's called Ghostlands, I think. Oh yeah, 3 wheeled. Yeah, what 3 wheeled said, Ghostlands. And then it's like a pretty short scenario. I was done in like 10 minutes, right? Less, 5 minutes. And my gear stinks, so it wasn't that bad. You always thought if Blizzard would hire you to help fix the system, be really good at it. Don't know what kind of resources they have allocated to it. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know why it feels like there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't get fixed very easily. Feels like there's 10 people working. So it having worked at a few different companies of different sizes, honestly, sometimes there's too many people. If there's like too many people who need to sign off on changes, like more bureaucracy, that can be bad. Sometimes it's too few because there's literally just nobody to handle, all the tasks that are identified. There's no way for us to know, honestly. Lots of change control. Yeah, especially Microsoft, I'm sure it's like very careful about it. But I don't know how much autonomy Blizzard has within the under the Microsoft umbrella. Who knows? I hope they fix. There's a lot of stuff they could fix, a lot of stuff they could make a lot better. But a lot of it's just like a little annoyances. It's okay. I can live with that as long as they handle refund requests well. We'll see. TBD. That's the biggest thing for me. If they can actually like refund all the dumb things I bought mistakenly, that would be nice. I love epic BGs. This feels so epic. I guard this flag with my life. I'm really critical to the success of our mission. It's so funny. Dude, it just occurred to me, there's no way I'm gonna get the smelly title on this guy. Because you gotta do. Oh shoot. You gotta do. Actually, that's not it. Is it solo or is it? Solo would take. Shoot. Yeah, I don't think I have time because I'm just gonna wrap this one and then do the race change. And I call it a stream because I do have to gotta take care of the kids, do some stuff, get cooking too. So yeah, no worries. Unless this takes forever. How long is this gonna take? Okay. I feel like there's a lot of health on these walls. So I'm just gonna AFK out. I'm sorry, I'm letting down the alliance. But someone will come in and replace me. I have full faith in the alliance. Now I'm going to log out and turn Stinky the dwarf into, oh, there it is. Oh, Void Elf. Male or female? I feel like the female models are just way better. I like the purple ones too. This actually looks, I think, very similar to what my Warlock looks like in. Gotta be, gotta be kidding me. Ah, what in the world is this? This character has used a character boost too recently? Try again later? Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we'll try tomorrow. Alright. Well, I just want to say thank you everybody for watching. If you haven't checked out my new video, I've got a new one. It's a replay. It's a demo versus triple melee lobby. It's not super exciting or anything, but it's a nice little video. Just trying to do one a week, hit my goal, and then I'll try and make something more substantial soon. But there's a lot to figure out here. I'm gonna soon be able to play this guy in solo shuffle and blitz, and we will see how the climb goes with a little bit of a EU lag. But anyway, thanks for tuning in. You're gonna call it here. Have a good Friday. Good night, everybody. Yeah, thanks for watching. And may or may not be on the weekend. I don't know, but I'll be on during the weekdays for sure. All right. See you later.